Right, my mic's been off this whole time. Oops. Well, remind me to cut off the beginning of that. Thank you. Literally just realised. It's fine. I wasn't saying anything interesting. I'll cut off the first bits of that. So, here's game one for us today then. We've got a couple hours left until the season ends. I need 1 star for the next rank in Platinum. Be nice to get. So I've got the row. Third position is always one I'm kind of half interested in regards to like going deck building. Gurney Halleck is out there is very interesting. It's actually not a bad pool of tradies row. I'll never see Initiate, but in theory, Initiate here, even Gurney, they're all very good cards. As far as the tech is concerned, Shuttle Fleet's out there. There are some worlds where you can just barrel Shuttle Fleet and just go hard at it. Especially if there's some combat in the row. Ilban is not taken. It is Lido who is taken in 4th. Ah, man. And the problem is now I kind of almost have to take Ilban. Because I can't let Ilban go to 2nd position. It's kind of absurd. It's hardly a bad Ilban row. But yeah, no, it's been interesting past, so the last digital stream we did as well, where we kind of spent some time playing, kind of trying to pick off meta where possible. I actually think we actually did alright, like performance-wise, and we had some fun games too, so I'll do my best to try and keep going with that. Smartini in 2nd with Yuna, I think's fine. Yuna in 2nd position, I think, is totally fine because of shipping and the fact she can get more money. If she just smuggles twice, it's Swordmaster happily. And then we've got Hundro in 1st, which is generally fairly meta. Sometimes you get an intrigue that lets you kind of break the pathing. And that's the opening conflict. It is the Solari Influence Skirmish. And we have double faction. We have double faction. So, a variety of choices. Wealth. Yuna goes wealth, I assume, to block me, though I had no intention to go there anyways. Honestly, I don't even want to go fold space. If we don't go fold space, it means there's less inference into the combat. Hardy Warriors, obviously, I do want to go to. There's one less person that can go there. I think we're just going to go Steel Suits for now. There's some... Signet Ring would be good. We can always look to go maybe like Great Flat Hike, Conspire as well. Like round 3. We're going to stick to just Steel Suits and Olympian here. I generally do prefer only having the one faction discard round 1. Because again, it means like round 2, like with this combat as well, like we can just go Great Flat Conspire and we're guaranteed round 3 Swordmaster. Because we've got like combat and then there's the ring money here as well. But I'm just not that worried about fold space. And if we go to double Fremen, that's fine. We can send our ring to Siege and get our water back, and then use that to attack Great Flat and still get there anyways. I don't know that either person is going Hardy Warriors. They both want to hit spy spots because of their rings. So it's very possible that neither of them go Hardy Warriors anyways. And I don't mind giving up fold space as Lido, because that's what he just chases with his ring regardless. So it's kind of a... It just keeps him out of the combat. So we'll see what Hunter's going to do here. He might Hardy Warriors. If he's got his ring, kind of very tempting just to get him with your ring here, because he could cash in and just get round 2 Swordmaster. Which I think is what he's meant to do if he has his ring. I think you have to go ring. I'm going to assume that he didn't then. Fine enough. It isn't actually good for us is the only problem. It's actually kind of bad. Andrew only goes for 3 troops, which is a suspicious amount. Why would you not just rip it here? Obviously, Andrew does know what the next intrigue is. He picked 2, he's kept 1. So he's kind of playing like he's got swords. Or at least he's bluffing that he's got swords. But there's no reason you wouldn't just rip it here. This is like one of the most desirable conflicts in the entire game. Like, why would you not rip it here? When I could easily just go Carthag and get dudes in here. The problem is we might have no choice. We might have no choice. Especially now that Yuna's ripped it in as well, we can kill more dudes. Could go research station, but the odds of actually getting like Gurney are very low, and I'm okay with this as a hand. It does feel like he's got swords here. This feels like a trap. But I don't think there's a whole lot we can do about it. We are going to blow the row. I'm not letting Chom Delegates out there, or Sayadina. Those are bad cards for our opponents to have. So we're going to rip that off. Oh, boy. Interesting. Row might get blown again. We'll see. Anyways, we're going to go Carthag. He gave up blackmail. Wow. Hundro gave up blackmail? That's a massive intrigue. What on earth did he get? What did he take? Well, I mean, we're guaranteed to win the fight. He had double daggers. Like, if we want to use blackmail, like, we could guarantee win the fight. 4 for Yuna. Leono could well have Liat Kynes, which is a bit scary. We had to get the cards out of there that we did. I think the blob's fine. We're never buying much here. Thankfully, she's blown it up for us. High Priority Travel comes off. That's actually a decent card for us. And somehow no one has taken Face Dancer Initiate, which is insane. I think the Face Dancers are amazing cards. Just being able to have, like, faction grafting is so, so good. Definitely going to take that. And we'll take High Priority as well. That's a good card for us. Did have 5, but Liat denied. So he rips it looking again. Kwisatz Haderach is out there. Treachery is out there. Lady J is out there. And all of a sudden, our research station looks quite juicy, doesn't it? Hundro passes. We have the research station now, right? Kill Bank Raid. Ugh. We're gonna have 5 persuasion guaranteed. The only issue is it's hard to get to 7. But we could research station and tech negotiate, and that's Kwisatz Haderach round 2. That's pretty hard to turn down. It is stronger, isn't it? Or I could just Mentat. There's only 1 Atomics out there. I think we Mentat. We could Mentat and Research Station. We'll see what we draw. In this, we draw Face Dancer and the other daggers. It's a pretty terrible draw. We've got no 2 persuasion cards. They're all in our hand. So Research Station's only going to get us to 8 persuasion is the problem. Green might blow up the row, that's fine. I don't mind if he does. Like, we can still play Face Dancer to experimentation. Like, we've still got options here. We've still got options. I don't know that Green's gonna blow it up. Like, there's been... everyone has basically just denied blow up. But even if he blows it up, like, we can still have a ton of persuasion. And we can still buy decent cards. Not like, if it blows it up, this is all doing nothing. If he blows it up, then fine. We still get some good cards. And everyone is still revealing before us as well. So, if there are big cards left out there no one can buy, we can still get them. We're still going to see, like, 8 to 10 cards spin around. Are we gonna see the ring here? No. Howdy, howdy. Vancouver. Must be pretty chilly there this time of year. You know someone actually in Vancouver. Pacific Northwest is gorgeous. She does play Final Delivery. She does go for it. There's also a lot of value in just getting a dude in, because I can blackmail the Fremen for a ton of money here. I still think we're a research station, and we kind of... I don't know, it's tough. Or I could just go Hardy Warriors. Go like Arakeen Hardy Warriors. True. It's very difficult to know what the priority is here. Even if we do that, we can still get 4 spies from Hagar Basin. And I can still go, like, you know, there, or something. Swordmaster fight's going to be a bit all over the joint, though. Let's go Arakeen, we're going to stall. I'm just going to draw... High priority is the next card. So, we aren't going Research Station anymore. But if we now win the fight, that is Swordmaster. Because this is our second coin. We're not guaranteed to draw access is the only issue. So yeah, so now I'm kind of looking at, like, going Hardy Warriors here. I think just getting Swordmaster is really important here, because we're about to go out of sequence, and there's going to be money all over the joint. So it might be more important for us just to get it in. Now, the only downside we've got... Well, he's got double daggers. So, he has no more strength. He didn't play... He didn't play any swords. But Yuna did have the dagger. So, what we could do is go Hardy Warriors, only put in 1 troop, and then blackmail. And that would get us to, like, 10 strength. And at that point, the odds of Yuna winning is very low. It's like about a D6 that she'd have an intrigue that she could play for strength. And then she does. We've got High Council money. We got Mentat money. We could also just go Tech Negotiation and try and play for Quizzards. Let's assume he doesn't get blown up. I think the threat of it being blown up is enough of a problem to consider not doing this. But yeah, we'll save the troop here. I don't think we're going to need it. We're going to have to play blackmail regardless. If she's got 4 swords, then you shrug your shoulders. It's just it gets the experimentation off as well. It's very close. Like, going just Tech Negotiation for this is not a bad move. It can't be a bad move. It's just that is the problem that makes it not so great. Well, there you go. It did go. It did go. So I think we made the right call there. He's going to get Esmar. Yeah, I think we made the right choice in the end. I guess we're just taking Fopter here. Fopter would make going like Mentat and such a bit easier. Because I can just deploy via this. I don't have any BG, do I? I do not. Go Fopter. I do like Fopter. Fopter's a solid card. And then we will blackmail from in here. If Yuna's got swords, we shrug. We do need to draw access, but we got 4 cards out of 9. Wow, that's unlucky. If she's got ambush, she's got ambush. There's nothing you can do about that. That's just bad luck. I think it's fine to save the troop there and take your D6. Very unlikely she has swords. What are you gonna do? Okay, so going here isn't doing a lot for us, honestly. Because obviously now we're going to be out of sequence. But we can do it in the intent of just getting the access there. It forces him to go here. We can probably still Mentat as well. I don't think Yuna's going Mentatting herself. And we just draw some cards here. I think Fold Space is also okay. Hacker Mason's also just sitting there, but I guess I'm going to have to just give that up. Yeah, it's just a bit awkward now. Problem is, Yuna is going to be ringing this faction pretty soon. In that case, then, let's not worry about it. Let's keep the water under lock here. There's little water out there. There's a lot of spice to protect. Let's just keep hitting from and keep that under wrap here. But it's just, this isn't achieving very much. Here's the Mentat conflict. I would very much like to win this. That'd make up for next round. And next round's hand is not bad. He ships first anyways. Tells you the story. He doesn't need to. He can just go here. Which is what he should do. He's got no money. But yeah, this is just the one thing that we can do here. He goes hardy. Okay, so fair enough. Fine, I guess. Well, Yellow's decided they don't want spice, so... No Mentat next round isn't a disaster. It would have been nice. But unfortunately, yeah, we're just... These combats aren't coming up very good for us, so... We're in trouble, this game. I don't even think I'd say, like, we were greedy last round. Like, just it's a D6. They roll a 6, they roll a 6. I mean, he's feeling, well, this is safe. He can do something else first, so he might as well fight for this, I guess. But I don't really mind him lobbing dudes here. He's doing this because he also doesn't have any Swordmaster access, so he's basically doing it for the same reasons I would have done. This coming out, though, is pretty bad for us. Is pretty bad for us. Because obviously, yeah, as I said, what's going to happen now, we're at the back end of the Swordmaster. Kind of just vibing here, so... But no one has water. That is the one thing to note here. No one has any water whatsoever now. We find our own Gunfopter. So we can just absolutely wail on these. Shuttle Fleet's still out there as well. And we've got Siege access too. So we can, like, just... This is our dominion here, is this part of the map. This is our dominion. No one else can get anywhere near this at the moment. No surprise here. He'll grab Snoopers. You might as well. It's free. So I think what we do is we go Basin. It's kind of weird spot. So we could go Basin to then get this, like, next round. And literally go Basin, Seats, Great Flat, and that's our round 4. Or... we could go Great Flat to get Shuttle Fleet immediately, but then we probably lose the Hagger Basin Spice. I think this is too important. I mean, this has got to be protected. There's also not much point in, like... How about we just play it? I think we just dominate Spice here. It gives us Highline threatens as well. And we just look just to, we just threaten Spice production, basically. I mean, that sounds good to me. Shame not to use the Diplo, but... I think action economy dictates we have to do it this way. And then we have, with like 10 spice, like we threaten Tex, we threaten, yeah, Highliner, Conspire, we threaten all this stuff. So it's breeding. Oh yeah, negotiated withdrawal. Maybe that's what he's intending to do. It's kind of a weird spot, actually. He's going to retreat here. Well, this is great. This retreat means we might actually straight win the fight now, which would be huge. He managed to top deck negotiate. It lets you, yeah, retreat 3 units. That's why he went Hardy Warriors. He basically turned Hardy Warriors into a faction bump. That's why he did it. I think him winning is also fine, but the thing is now, Gunflopton might be enough to win the battle. It's possible. It's unlikely. Depends what swords he has in hand. He's just going to have another intrigue as well, so maybe we don't win it. But still, you know, we'll be there or thereabouts. Do we get a liaison here? I don't think so. Both daggers are still in hand. I think we just chill. He probably has... Well, he's spent 1 dagger. He might not have swords. He might not. It's a free dude. He might as well put it in there. There's no reason not to. Also happens. Waiting for Yuna. Yeah, we won't die. Just chill. We'll just chill. Our deck's going to get a bit clumsy with the liaison. We're not really in Spice was Flow buying territory anyways. I'd rather see like Initiate and Diplo and Fopter and just see them more often at the moment. It's better than a liaison, which isn't really helping us right now. So we are going to be tied for the battle here, which is also fine. I can also live with this. I can live with a tie here. That would mean Mentat is open, which is also a good result for us. Yuna isn't really heavily incentivized to... Well, that saves an action. That's huge. We can now go Great Flat and get Shuttle Fleet as we go there. That is a very, very useful pull. That's a very handy pull. There we go. Makes sense. Finally, there's some water in the conflict, but it's going to be too slow for him. If we can go to Mentat, I will. If we can't, then it's not a disaster. It's kind of a weird one, though. Like, we can definitely Mentat, but it's like, is Mentat actually helping us here? Maybe it isn't. That's a good point. What is Mentat actually doing for us if I do it? Like, what am I gonna do with Mentat other than pull this for a coin rebate and then pull my Diplo? Gunflopter, I don't have any dudes, and I'd rather play experimentation. So yeah, what am I actually doing with Mentat draw here? I don't know. We're going to get the money back, though, from Shuttle Fleet, so I guess it's just free. Maybe we somehow get to Steel Suits instead of Siege. Okay, she does it that way. That's fine. We didn't really need it. We didn't really need it. This is what you see sometimes. People will go and they'll take Weirding Way. It lets you take the double action as a way of do something, then grab the Mentat. So I think she's doing that literally just to get in my way, but it's like, Mentat's not really doing much, so I think it's a bit of a trap. I think we're better off not getting involved here. But we'll definitely get Shuttle Fleet. The next question is going to be, where do we want to take these Shuttle Fleet bumps? That's going to be the next question. I think Emperor is reasonable. I don't think I'm ever wanting to go here. We've got all the money we're ever going to need. I guess Emperor and just take the bump here just to get it done. It's probably okay. And then Fate, then the question is, what's Face Dance Initiate doing? I guess even Face Dance Initiate to, like, Wealth is okay. Although saying that, I actually might be better off playing Face Dance Initiate to fold space. The card would be better than the money. So in that case, then, maybe I put the bump here. Let's go trash one of our daggers. We don't need both of these now. Oh, but getting the bump would actually let me get high priority travel active, though. But then Face Dancer is really not doing much. Could even, like, go aggressive with Fremen. It's very risky. I don't think I've got the faction power for it. And besides, I could always send Face Dance to the Fremen anyways. This is fine. I'm not going to bother deploying here. It's a waste of time. Jeters, Chow Murky. There's some okay stuff there. Sadly, our deck isn't great. We are definitely behind in this game. No question about that. We are definitely behind in this game. That is no doubt. Just been awkward. Just been awkward. Our draws have been a bit weird. It's not helped. Just a random Dreadnought for Hundro for no reason. Interesting. Everyone else just racing beetles, but I do like hitting this trash spot where you can. Just use it just to get rid of a dagger I think is really useful. We're gonna get Siege Reverend. And we do have Fremen. That's the nice thing is, that's the other great thing about the Initiates. They got loads of tags. Specifically, they've got the Fremen tag. So it's a good, nice enabler for cards like that. Skip Siege Reverend. Plan for 11 is, I don't know yet. We're kind of starting to trend that way-ish. Like, we've got card draw. But I don't know yet. I don't know what we're doing in this game. Honestly, Paul. We're kind of just vibing for now. Vibing and just kind of just seeing what happens. But at the moment, I don't know what we're doing. We need some help. We're going to need an alliance. At least we've got our money engine sorted. And so even though it's going to be a late Swordmaster, like, we've still gotten alright use out of things, so it's not bad. Get Mahayam. Does he have BG with Mahayam? I don't think he does. BG's sister. So if you see this get played kind of randomly, be very worried about that. But no, I think realistically, if we're going to win this game, we need our opponents to, like, take lumps out of each other. Combats like this does not help. This really doesn't help. This is so crazy cheap. Like, Lido's got this for free, basically. Absolute freebie. High Council might be what we do. We'll see what we draw. Yeah, this is why I didn't want to get involved in this. His theory is he's just going to tap both alliances and just use his ring for catch-up. That's his theory. But he's just been allowed to do whatever he wants this game, so... And he wants to hit Fremen so he can offload this stuff. This is our hand. Yikes. Well... Trying to do some maths here. 10, 5. I would need a coin somewhere. But if I don't that, I don't need to play it. It'd be 9, 4, 6. And even second would still be good for that, okay. I'm just trying to know if I need to use my ring or not for the coin. If I was to go like Mentat High Council, as long as I get 3rd place, I would have enough for Swordmaster next round. High priority. It is a draw. I mean, it's a double draw on High Council. We're digging for cards to try and find Fremen Bond. We need to find Face Dancer Initiate. Huntro's ready to ring the combat, get dudes in off shipping. Yeah, we need a lot of help this game. A lot of help. I think he's eyeing up High Council himself. I think that's what that move is. But yeah, we're going to get in the way of that. He figures I'm not High Counseling because I want my Swordmaster money, but I'm not worried about that. Yuna's not mentatting much anywhere, I don't think. She needs her money for farm delivery. We don't have to worry about drawing, because we can always find other combat signal, because we can always find Foxhole to do it for us. It means he doesn't have his ring. Also, if I go High Council, it encourages Lido to fight heavy here. People just buying Dreadnoughts for the sake of Dreadnoughts here. She's going to get Wind Traps, I think. She's got the Negotiate. She can definitely do so. That was my assumption is what she was doing. Oh, I think she misclicked. I assume she's taking Wind Traps. She's an Ordnance comes off. Could be useful. There's our Initiate. Beautiful. Gunfopter as well. Lovely draw. That's really good, actually. It's a great draw. We can play the Initiate with Experimentation. That can deploy for us, and we still get Spice Must Flow. So that's actually a really, really great result for us. That's basically a perfect draw. Projector's taken. Minmic's out there next. I guess we just go wealth. That also just gets the Swordmaster money done. You don't have to get... I don't know, it's kind of a weird one here. It's either wealth or we go still suits. What is still suits doing for us here? Not very much, I don't think. Is Conspire ever a thing in this game? I don't think so. Get our intrigue, see what it says. War chest. War chest doesn't look as good as it might do because we don't have Swordmaster. I don't know what we're doing with this. I have no idea what I'm doing with this card. He might be also retreating for the Throne Alliance. That's also possible. The troops going in, I think, at Thopter. We might just play this. There are intrigues about. He's not likely to have it in hand. Also, why would you retreat here? You just want to win the fight, right? I want to get ahead of Yuna. I don't want to give her the free money. She needs to pay for it. It's unlikely he's negotiated. He did, but I think you surely just keep hold of it. Point to point. Like, this is not going to be contested. He should just keep these dudes in, I think. Unless he's got full of swords. I don't think he is. I think he has to just leave these in. Call it a day. He's thinking about it, but I think it's a mistake. I don't think this is under enough pressure to do it. Yeah, he declines. I think that's the right decision. Like, he retreats, he's just in all this here. Like, he's just inviting disaster. I will play War Chest, by the way, if we have to. I think retreating there would be ridiculous. New season is in about like 45, about an hour or so. Hour 15. Gonfoctor is found. She's gonna go Mentat here. We have not drawn access. Am I trashing diplomacy? I might be trashing diplomacy, kids. We've got the Initiate and Siege Reverend. I mean, Conspire is better, but I've got to find access. I think it's selective breeding. We trashed it, though. You have to find access here. Goodbye, Diplo. You'll be missed. Well, guess we're not playing Swordmaster this game. We're just gonna live off Mentat and War Chest. Alright. You don't draw it, you don't draw it. It's been that kind of game. It's been that kind of game. It's not really happened for us, this one. I don't even know what I do now. What am I going to do next round? God knows. Yeah. I think this game is possibly FUBAR. Like, everything's just being really awkward now. We're just gonna have to go secrets. There's nothing else to do here but go secrets. Just get the friendship points and be done with them. We can use Siege Reverend to trash the Spiceless Flow card as well. We don't really need it, honestly. The only thing this is doing is giving us a spice so we can go conspire with the Initiate. That's the only thing that it's doing. It's the only thing it's doing. But even then, it's like, what is it doing beyond that? Yeah, this is just really bad. 13, 18. Yeah. It's just all terrible at this point. Like, everything sucks. Funny. And it's the one card I didn't want to see. I wanted to trash half this deck. Well, it's not your day. It's not your day. Can reliably get rid of that at least. What a row for 8 persuasion as well. Look at this row. This is disgusting. All the big cards are already gone as well. Yeah, this looks very bad. I mean, I don't know what I would have been doing this anyways. It would have made playing experimentation a bit easier. That's about it. But yeah, just what are you gonna do here? He's just gonna dig for cards here. He's gonna just dig for cards. Clandestine is what I was looking at. Also, there is worlds we get it regraphed with face on shit. Clandestine is like, I really do love this card. I really do enjoy it. We have to make a play for the, this. We need 2 experimentations for it. Voice. Voice could be useful. Do like me a voice. Give me a liaison too. That will help pair with Siege Reverend Mother. Okay. We got components here, but I need our deck to cooperate with us now. It's as simple as that. We need our deck to cooperate with us. It's going to be high priority travel. It's going to be a triple draw. And then we're going to basically just see how the ground lies. But we're basically not playing it as Swordmaster this game. At least we get a point out of it with War Chest, so... But we're kind of on solitaire now. Which isn't amazing. This is such a key card. We have to get this, getting us Spiceless Flows. Synergies around it now. It does exist. Just need some help. If this combat is economic supremacy, round 7, that could be all she wrote. It's the one thing we don't want to see is economic supremacy. That would be pretty disastrous. Again, reminder, we have no diplomacy. Diplomacy's been trashed at selective. Trying to dig access and we missed it. Well, Chondretship turns up. Guess who's not buying Spice Must Flow anymore? I don't know. Is Lena buying Spice Must Flow? It's close. Chom's fine. Stays away from it. Hundro might buy Chondretship though. If he's got 8 or 9. If he's got 9, I think he might go Chom regardless. That alliance, that friendship, harassing this. I think he's going Chom Directorship. I would expect to see this. He might have bumps in hand. He's also getting a bump here as well. I'm a little surprised. Like, he can get this and get the Emperor Alliance. I think he's missed the trick there. I think Chom Directorship's better than Spice Must Flow there. Or you could also have Staged. Staged and Swords. He's going to try and win this with 1. If he wins this, here comes Private Army. Una punishes. Says, not on my watch. That's insanely greedy, by the way. Insanely greedy. I don't think that was the best. Unless you've got more swords on top of this. But I don't see how you can have more swords. Like, stage and ambush there. He might be full of endgames. We'll see what happens. But I think he should have grabbed Cho'em. If he was going to do that little stunt, I think he should have grabbed Cho'em. Fight is lost. Una wins it, which is probably a good result for us, honestly. But we are still way behind here. Way behind here. So, Mentat triple draw. We'll work it out from there. Nothing else to do. Clandestine. Initiate. And experimentation. Trying to feel if there's any way I can realistically play this. The Problem is I'm last at next round, and getting this alliance is not easy. We'd also have to use Siege Reverend. Which I don't really want to be doing. I guess we just buy Spice Must Flow. I guess we just buy Spice Must Flow. I think our priority is just to not be last at this point. I don't think this game is winnable anymore. Not the way we've kind of drawn. So there's a reasonable argument that says we just worry about... Yeah, just don't be last. Maybe even get second if we're lucky. But we've got no endgames help. Well, we've got one. But we're well behind this game. Like, yellow's scoring points easy. I think it's the case you just don't be last. Which isn't great. I'm not gonna lie. Arakeen draw is probably just fine. Yeah. I think Arakeen draw is okay here. The idea is we pull one of these 2 persuasion cards. It lets us play another action. Or the alternative is we do take Swordmaster. We go Basin, Swordmaster, Conspire. But then I don't get Spice Must Follow. We're going to be short. Unless I draw specifically Siege Reverend. Nah, I don't think it makes sense. Wow. Well, it was the Thopter anyway, so... Yeah. So I can't even get spice out of this. What's next hand looking like this? Jeez. 2, 4, 7, 9, 11, 13. Yeah, this is just kind of... I can Swordmaster for another draw. It's just then the question is it actually worth doing it still? I mean, I have no choice. The problem is, then it takes me to 4 Solari. Where's my money coming from? To get War Chest back. It just doesn't exist. It's just not there. Well, yeah, but then it's but then I'm losing War Chest. Like, I'm never getting the 10 money back. That's the problem. It might not matter. Like, looks like Green's playing to win the game here, so I don't think it's relevant. I think we just get the Spices Flow and just close our eyes. Spices Flow this round, Spices Flow next round, and just call this game for what it is, which was not very good. Just didn't get anywhere this game. Didn't get anywhere. We might still beat yellow. Depends on what... he has Chalmerk. If he's got any endgame... Well, actually, no, I'm not going to beat yellow because he's going to have Spice Must Flow, so... But I don't think we're beating him anyways. I can't get here. Yeah, I think we're just kind of... Whatever we do, I think we're screwed. Can't even do that now. Nah, we're just... The thing is, I can do another action, but like, what other action could I possibly do that's going to be of any use now? Like, there isn't. There's nothing useful. Just call it a day. It was a bad game. It was a really bad game. Didn't get shipping, didn't get Swordmaster, and didn't have a very good deck. So you don't win the game. Even our intrigues weren't that great. So just had nothing this game. I mean, this dude's shipped like 4 or 5 times. Just can't compete with that. Can't compete with that. The sucky part now is like over 20 minutes till the next rank game. Maybe I should have just quit 5 minutes ago and said, let's just get in another game, except this is a loss. Never mind. So I think would have been totally reasonable. It's just a terrible match. But it's sometimes, you know, it just don't play out. You just have the games where it's just I call them nothing burger games, where it's just like nothing happened. Nothing fell your way. This is kind of one of those. Our deck just couldn't get out of the way of itself. And we're just left with constantly, like, just awkward problems that never resolve themselves, so that's how it goes down sometimes. Yeah, I mean, we were unlucky. It was a D6. Like, we were very unlucky there. Like, what are you going to do about that? Just didn't happen for us this game. Just didn't happen for us this game. That's how it goes down. Yep. Sometimes there's just not a lot you can do. I think totally fine leave the troop out. You're playing so scared to leave the dude in. Nah, I think it's fine. If she's got a 15% intrigue, she's got a 15% intrigue. Because we had blackmail ourselves as well as the other huge thing. I can't even win the fight, whatever. Like, I mean, like, we had blackmail ourselves. That was one of the few intrigues she could play. So having one that she could use even more was, like, even less likely. So, yeah, it's just not happened for us this game. Just hasn't happened for us. And that's okay. We can shrug and say, well, we should finish 3rd place. In fact, I think we do finish 3rd place, so we got the point in hand. But this was just, you know, Sometimes you just get the wrong end of the dice rolls, and this is one of those classic examples where you do. So that's how it is. To be fair, given how bad this has gone, I'm not even sure getting that Swordmaster made that big of a difference. Getting Swordmaster would not have won us this game. With how badly this has gone, it would not have won us this game. No chance. So I don't even feel that bad about it. So you just shrug your shoulders and say whatever. You move on with your life. Sometimes you're just not in the fight. So we got a choice. I can either go into a lobby or I can sit around for 20 minutes. What do the lobbies look like? If there's a game going, I'll just jump in. What's going on here? I'll make a lobby, see what happens. But yeah, I would say, like, sometimes... Whoops, I didn't even press that. Back and leave game are, like, right next to each other. It's so annoying how close they are. It's easy to misclick. But yeah, I'd say sometimes that's what just happens with doing Imperium. Like, you just have that game where it's just awkward. Everything's out of line. Like, nothing cooperates with you. You just can't get out the way of your own deck. Like, you have games where it just... the perfect card keeps coming off. So you're going to have games where that doesn't happen. And it just kind of... You just can't ever get going. You can't have one side without the other. And again, yeah, like, obviously... Like, we just didn't have any luck there. Yuna having ambush was pretty ridiculous. Because if I reckon if she's got tactician, she doesn't actually play it either. Like, she literally we had blackmail. So I think the only two cards we were scared of was ambush, and counterattack. Those are, I think, the only cards that screws us over in that game. As free cards. If she's got one of 3 cards out of a deck of 70, it's not your game to win. It's just not your game to win. You just kind of move on with your life. Does that make sense? Do you understand what I mean? Like, I come from, you know, a poker background, so you have to live with, like, you have to have some degree of variance. You can't just play in certainties. Like, you have to play on the edge of those sort of 80, 85%ers. And accept that occasionally it just goes against you. But if you're only going to play at, like, 95% above... then you're just leaving so much value on the table on those sort of more fringe situations that lets you do a lot more things, you get away with a lot more stuff that, you know, you just start playing too passively, too scared, and then you're overcommitting, and those troops are then available for later on. You can harass later combats, so, you know, sometimes they just get there. And if they get there, you say, sure. If it means them getting there means that you're out of the game, well, that's how it happens. But yeah. Like, if you want to just whack it in there, then fine. But then it's like, it's off guild bank raid. Like, that feels pretty bad. You have to try and skin the edge there. If it's a victory point, get it in. If it's like round 2, Desert Power or something, sure. If it's like Cloak and Dagger, sure. But I think for guild bank raid, like, you know. And we still technically got a victory point out of it anyway, so it wasn't even that big a deal. But yeah, sometimes you just shrug your shoulders. That's the way of it, everyone. That's the way it goes down. Here's something while we're just waiting here. Can't even do a skirmish while I'm waiting. We're in between seasons. For goodness sakes. Dear. Did I ever do all the challenges in this? I have no idea. I did not do all the... I did not do it. Have I not done any of the immortality challenges? I guess I didn't. I mean... Not a big deal. I didn't know the immortality challenges. What have we got here? So you guys can't see. Let me just move this down. Each player drafts a 1, 2, 3, and 4 persuasion cost cards to replace Seek Allies, Convincing, Dagger, Experimentation. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, it can. But we lost that so convincingly that I don't think having Swordmaster would have made up for that. That's what I would say. Like, we were so far behind that I don't think just having Swordmaster, I don't think you can whip your hand away and say, oh, we'd have been fine if we'd have had Swordmaster. I think it was so far behind. Like, we'd have been more competitive, but we had nothing that game. I do think that is a thing that it is easy to do sometimes. I think people can do that is like they'll find one thing that happened and say, oh, but if that happened, that would have been a different game. But no, I think we just had nothing. You can try and be competitive with something, but we had nothing that game. That's how it goes down. Like, we had no graphs. We had, you know, it was just nothing. Alright. Looks like it did actually close my game down, which is fine. I guess I'm just gonna mess about with this just for a moment. Just to kind of twilt my my fingers a little bit. Give me ECAS. Jesus, actually no, don't give me ECAS. This is actually a Steel Suits research station for Helena, almost certainly. It's because Lady J's right there. It's not easy to actually get it, truth be told. It's actually kind of not easy to get. In fact, actually, you'd have to get specifically this, and then one of these two. If you miss it, you blow the row, you look for someone else. It's almost interesting just to kind of see what the AI do sometimes. They make fairly logical moves. Oh? Ah, seek allies. But the one card I didn't want to frickin' see. Ah, we can still get Stilgar. I don't think they're that stupid. I don't think they're that bad. I think they make some alright moves. As the game gets longer into the game and it gets more complicated, I think they get worse. But, you know, early on I think they're fine. Infiltrator, huh? Besides, they used to be a lot worse. AI in the, like, when this game first came out, would just do, like, almost anything random. It's kind of wild, some of the stuff they would do. So... as long as they've got a simple, straightforward, like, what they're trying to do, I think they're actually okay. It says he had no daggers. That's kind of annoying. Still, they like resources. They like resources, yeah. I like resources. Double faction. Try and get to Hardy Warriors. Baron just rips Hardy Warriors here, though, all the time. Ah! Okay, that's not the best move. That's not the best move. Secrets? Man, they just love resources. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Eh. I've seen worse AI. I've seen far worse. Like I say, when this game first came out, be interested to know and try and understand how or to learn more about what they do and why. Be interesting, and it's get scientific. Give me voice. Baron, that one is a puzzler. That one is a... oh, reinforcements. Okay, that's pretty nice. Anyways, just fly through here for a moment. I'm vexed. Alright, Baron. You've got the redraw for a highliner, right? You're just gonna get it in on highliner. That would be... highliner would be a good move. I like highliner. I think I'm actually meant to go... Well, that's changed the plan.
Already this game's got so much easier. Like, night and day. Night and day. To be fair, our deck is already better as well. Here's the highliner. Go on, Baron. He might actually get in full dudes here. Yeah, don't need to. Get him in whenever you want. Peddler. Hey. Like me a peddler. So we're just kind of idling a little bit here. I do apologise. It's the one thing that rank queues is every 30 minutes. It does mean that if you do miss a timing, you know, it's the downside of streaming. At least if it's just me, I can just go away and do whatever the hell I want. You know. Make some lunch. Read the news. You know, all that happy stuff. The Goes Your Draw, I think, actually, we talk about, like, your cards coming out at the right time. The Goes Your Draw very much is a card that can very much go under that. Like, when this keeps drawing awkwardly, it's the worst thing ever. It's the absolute worst. She killed her again. Flying for a lightning pace here. Yeah, I could go faster. I mean, if you want to, something you can do. You set up the animation speed to max. And then you can just, like, you know, AI games, you can just fly through these if you want. Some people play like this. I don't know how they do that. Sickos. This is like real hive mind. This is like real hive mind. Just, you know, the electric coming off. Like, do you have any idea what's going on? Because I do not. I haven't a foggiest clue what's going on here. But I am going to get hold of invasion ships. Hey. It's going so fast, the market wasn't even restocking effectively there. It's good times. Sure, take Ambassador. Not that, I'll take Terminator too. I can top deck that, actually. I don't know why I took Contaminator, actually. That was a terrible buy. Anyways. Yeah, it's just, it's pretty wild. You know what, Contaminator? Get out of there. I should have bought you. I bought you to be trash fodder. That's exactly what the intention was. Oh, dear. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing there. Also, this hand is shocking. This hand is shocking. Alright, we'll get ourselves into the queue. We'll get ourselves in the queue. Let's get out of here. Anyways, so yeah, we got one more game. It's the last game of the season here. So, top 2 would get us to Platinum, which would save me a tier. So we'll see how we go. Hopefully have better. Can't go much worse than the last one. But there are people that play on those speeds. Not against AI. It's just because the AI obviously can just go through their turns instantly. But there's definitely a lot of... There are people who play online like that speed. It's just like... This is built different, you know? These are like the, you know, again, like the poker player, like, you know, multi-tablers, like 12 tables. Just play an autopilot. Basically AI at that point. Confirmed at least a cyborg. Nah, it's fine. Ugh. Sorry everyone, just trying to do something here. Got my phone here, I'm just trying to having to charge a bit weirdly. Something as well as a little bit sad about today is I was ill. I've also been off work for a little bit as well. I was last in on the 18th, 10 days ago, but I'm back in tomorrow. It's been, outside of being sick, it's been a nice week and a half. I have enjoyed it. Just to kind of, you know, do my own stuff and whatnot. Obviously, do stuff with the channel, hidden assets, get like the 3v3 stuff done. So it's obviously part of me sad. It's like, I kind of don't want today to end, because tomorrow it's back to the grind. You know how it is. Cold mornings. Especially at the moment, it's just gone cold yet again, which is really frustrating. I think it's meant to be like misty tomorrow. So there is also that. Yeah, it's still pretty sharp at the moment. Oh, then is it really just rain for the rest of the week? Oh my gosh, it is. It's just on and off rain for like the next week. So we have to call for another week off, I think. No, we're gonna have to, you know, be a responsible person. As boring as that is. I don't know if anyone here. I'm hoping at least some of you guys. I know it's UK. It's January. I'm just kind of like It's actually quite bright out there at the moment. It's like I was out there and I was like, oh my goodness, it's actually like kind of. You know, it looks like it could possibly not be the winter out there. But yeah, it's still pretty rough here. Sorry, I need to do something. Okay, that's not what I thought it was going to be. Sorry, just checking something there quickly. Yeah, I was gonna say. So I don't know if anyone here has. Maybe some folks have seen like the spy satellites. I'm sure most of you have seen CJ's video, obviously about him with Uprising, which is good. It's been nice to see him come back and like he's at. You know, people have welcomed him back, which is cool to see for sure. You know, obviously CJ's a nice guy. I've slightly had to like kind of keep his channel sort of ticking over for a year, which he knows it's fine. Obviously we both gave kind of our thoughts on Uprising and Bloodlines more generally in the Spotlights podcast. You know, they're not all positive. That's just kind of nature, especially for me. Definitely not beaming, but you know, not everything works for everyone. And that's, I think, kind of where I'm at with Bloodlines at the moment. The TLDR, if you didn't see it, is that I just don't really enjoy the system of Uprising. I just don't really enjoy it. It's a problem. What if you're playing Doom Digital? Okay. Let me get myself down here. We'll see what we've got for this one. Third spots. Not gonna be Baron. Harmony Kaz has inherent value here. There's no Helena either. Now, I must warn, I am a very poor Harmony Kaz player. I'm not very good with him. But when In the Shadows is out there, and there's no Helena, and there isn't really much else going on... What else is there? I mean, a lasery Kaz grabbing Gola is not outrageous. You could definitely go a lasery Kaz and look to go round 1 research station. Yuna Muratani gets taken. In 4th position. That is brave. What is going on here? Letting Baron go 3rd spot feels kind of ridiculous. I don't play Baron often, truth be told. I rarely play Baron. We'll take Baron. I don't play him a lot. I wouldn't say I'm adverse to it. It's just his way of deck building is tricky to me. Like, I don't mind deck building, but it's just like I'm not very good at playing around coordination. His playstyle does not really suit. I like to hit factions a lot. I like to graft a lot. Generally grafting to factions. Harmony Kaz is the complete antithesis of this. So, like, yeah, it's just he doesn't suit a playstyle. It's like Helena, for example, also doesn't really suit my playstyle. I make it a bit better with her. Because I'm not as restricted, but Harmony Kaz just makes life really awkward for me. He just doesn't really suit me. Have to go these two. There's kind of no reason not to go those two in this game. Well, it's the combat. It's the draw. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Fold space for Ekaz did not seem to pull smuggling. Still suits for this. She's going research station. I think, possibly. Well, everyone has drawn weird here, I think. We obviously are ripping it. This is the absolute gem of a conflict. We have no city access next round, which isn't great, but we'll worry about that when we get there. Maybe we get to Imperial Base and there's a bonus spice or something crazy. This is an automatic rip. Automatic rip. To be fair, this is actually one of those combats where we might actually have to get the 5th dude in, because we've got nothing else next round. If we had city access, maybe I could, like, try and brave it a bit, but, like, I think we just have to get it in here. Yuna in 4th position gets the smuggling, which is insane. That is so crazy rare to see that happen. Yeah, Armin had double faction. Just had double faction. Fair. I think it's fine. He'll go for Mentat next round, possibly, as well. We could still blow the row. We don't need to go fold space next round. I mean, we could still go fold space just to cut it off. Yeah, look at this faction access. This is insane. That is wild. Don't see that often. Oh my god, I'm talking myself into tech negotiation here for 5 persuasion. I really am. I really am. But it's no. 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 That helps, by the way. No, Shadow. That's very naughty. That's very naughty. Don't do that. Just get the win. So yeah, the argument of doing that is, yeah, you can go fold space just to, like, block people from getting there. It also means that we can hit it with, like, Swordmaster. And what you do is you basically, you know, you hit here with the bump. This takes you to the faction, and then you basically cash in the shipping and get this, and that 3+5 is your 8 Solari. And try to get Swordmaster round 3. It's a little bit negative sometimes, doing this, but I think it's okay. Especially if it gets you that Swordmaster round 3, it's a totally fine move. I'll guarantee we get there, though. Nice settings out there. Nice little card. High priority obviously would just be good for us. I wouldn't even mind G-Manip, actually. G-Manip is such a weird card. This is such, like, a really good card in base game. Not as good anymore. Dissecting's gonna be out there. Dissecting and high priority looks pretty good. Could even go Guild Admin for some trashing. But I think I'd rather just play my experimentation. And we can always trash with Dissecting anyways. Dissecting's just a good card. But Guiling's out there. That's actually a pretty fun combination out there. Kind of a shame there's no laser. This is actually really nice for a laser. Gola, Beguiling, Slate, Fold Space cards. A lot of cool stuff you could do. Lots of cool stuff you could do. So this is a pretty dreamy start. Pretty dreamy start. Weird opening round, though. Really strange. But Yuna is going to get Fufia round 1, which is pretty cool. It's a nice card. Do like Fufia. Solid, dependable. Placement Eyes is out there. No way for us to get it. We might get Freighter Fleet, though, if we're lucky. Now, I'm interested to see what the lasers, what Ariana's plan is here. I don't know what to expect from her. Is she just going Great Flat Conspire? Oh, but she's used both her faction cards, so she can't do that. She'd lose a spice anyways. She, when you harvest spice, you spend 1 to draw a card. So you can't do that with her. I actually don't mind her going, like, Research Station and, like, play for Replacement Eyes. It's such a good card. Really, really good card, Replacement Eyes. Yuna's going to get to Swordmaster round 2 in 4th position. She's going to double smuggle. She's getting there, isn't she? I've got to say, though, this is starting to... Oh, no! Ariana does block it. Wow, okay. The problem is we might not get the Swordmaster. Trade Monopoly is the combat. That's the one thing I didn't want to see, was this in Guild Bankers, because now someone can cash in shipping and get the money together to beat me to Swordmaster. So that's actually quite a bad result for us. And I can't even go up, down. I only get the 7 Solari, so... actually quite a bad result that that's there. Interesting debate that argues maybe we go still suits and then tactician. But we probably aren't winning the fight. But everyone needs their faction access. We might actually have... I actually wonder, that might have been a trick there. Steel suits, tactician, dagger, 8 swords. I'm not sure anyone can get to Hardy Warriors this round. We might actually have won the fight. Row blown. Now he's got his ring. There's In the Shadows 2. Lady J's out there as well. And suddenly, Ariana now. Research station looks really, really pretty. That's insane. The first Shadows got blown out the road, and he just finds the second one off his own. Oh no, who got the... No, someone bought Atomics, didn't they? Oh my god, he's gonna get both In the Shadows? Oh my lord. That's crazy. That's crazy. Harmony Kaz has now probably more faction power than we do. This alliance is gone. You're never seeing this alliance. Because he can just reveal and trash for double bumps. That's nuts. That is nuts. Well, we're going to be back at the Swordmaster queue now. It's never great in his third spot. Everyone's going to get money here. So now we're in the same position we were last time. There's no invasion ships to, like, try and target, so... I can't even get in here. Unless I pull Fold Space or Diplo. Mentat to go here. I could get Dissecting to, like, trash, like, daggers and recon and such. I know it's shipping. I'm just trying to... I'm trying to talk myself out of it. I'm trying to talk myself out of it. It would be Mentat to go Steel Suits, Dagger, Tactician, and win the battle. Because I don't think Ekaz is putting any more dudes in. And I don't think anyone... Well, Yuna must have faction access. But she's just going wealth. I actually legit think if we pull that, I think I can actually win the battle. And our point is, I want to win the fight because now it's like, I can't get to Swordmaster in time. Because Ekaz can just go up and down on this, get to 7, and then if I go Swordmaster, if I take money, I lose, I give him Swordmaster away. And then I'm just back at the queue, so... But he might not. He might double bump up and not see that move. He might not see the move. We'll see. But that's what I would do. I'd just go up and down, take the 5 Solari, and go from there. That's what I would do here. Free Persuasion, probably a row blow. Shut Up Mapes is actually kind of interesting. Access is nice. We can definitely ship up and get, like, troop transports. And Shut Up Mapes can be a way of kind of, like, manipulating that. But it looks like Ariana's going to get her first, so... Might not make a difference.
Shadowmix is a card. I remember when I first saw Immortality, I was like, I don't think this card's very good. But as I played around with it more and more, she's all right. She is so much fun in like an artillery deck, with lots of card draw. Makes yourself almost impossible to play against in combat. Yeah, let's blow the row. I want to get Jessica out of there. Chris Knife is out there. Weeding Way's out there. Weeding Way's never a bad card to have. Cards like this lets you break the rules of the game and lets you do things you could never do otherwise. You know, it lets you cheat. A card like Weirding Way lets us go shipping and then immediate Swordmaster and beat ECADs to the punch. So, cards like that and Voice, that's why I love them so much, is they just let you find these crazy things that you can do and just jump queues. And that's what's strong in this game, is like getting ahead of queues. That's why Hunter in first position can be so powerful, because he can get ahead of the queue. For shipping, for Swordmaster, for such like that. That's what makes them strong in those positions. Let's see what he does. Does he just take the money? Or does he take the bump? He should take the money. That's the correct decision here. He does take the money. That is the right choice. Winning Way! Come on! Yes! We actually legit found it. That is sick. That is sick. Crazy, innit? Crazy. That is utterly insane. We'll get rid of the dagger with dissecting as well later. And we get troops into this fight as well. Oh, yes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, is a good round. Dagger trashed as well. We get the specimen. We're now threatening all this stuff. Yeah, that is about as perfect as it goes. We beat the Swordmaster rush. This is looking very, very, very strong. And we're also imposing on this as well. And we've got, like, plenty of cards we can use next round. So where cards like this are really, they let you do crazy things. Remember Quarters comes out, that was the card that we peeled off. So that gives away shipping, which is what it is. Interesting that he gets it with a Dreadnought. Yes, he's going in here. He is incentivized to try and win this battle as well, actually. Mentat's really good for him, again, because it lets you play coordination a bit easier, so... So we do have an option of where we want to go with our ring now. I kind of like Siege because of all of this stuff that's coming, and we're not getting to shipping. So more access to these spaces is probably worth going for. And we don't really need the intrigue. I've already got Tactician. Ikaz is unlucky. Like, he should have Swordmaster here. He is unlucky. Is Beguiling ever a good card for us in this game?
Not hugely, I don't think. Yeah, let's go get ourselves some water. That gives us also Hardy Warriors access. This is just a I just need more access on the board sort of move. Oh my god. Wow, this is kind of crazy, this game. What is happening here? This is like the complete opposite end of the scales to the last game. This is where everything's just flowing perfectly at the moment. It's already, this is like our game to lose. And it's like not even in a round 3. This is like our game to lose. Yuna gets in front of Ikaz. Nicely played. Yuna has given up Swordmaster willingly to get in front of that. Now that's pretty cool. But her argument is that she can get the 2 coins and then ship and get 6. But the problem is that Ariana will just take the 8th coin and get Swordmaster as well. But she's given up Swordmaster to jump this queue here. Which is pretty cool. Ikaz can't put any more in because I've got the weight of troops here and the intrigue, so it's kind of impossible to go after me now. Ariana should grab Gola. I would be totally fine with taking Gola. Gola Experimentation's fine. Gola Baron Signet Ring. Oof. That's nice. Yeah, it's fine. If you're not going to get involved. Also means in case Yuna does something crazy and doesn't take money here, you're insured from that. I guess that's... Well, it's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Yeah, I think Gola's fine. Gola is okay. It's not the best deck for Gola in the world right now, but it's totally serviceable. We get a couple of experimentations out of that. It also keeps it away from our opponents as well. Gola, double in the shadows. Like, that's not acceptable. Organ Merchant, so Yuna definitely going down the money route, which I think is totally logical. That's what we got to bear in mind. Like, we're in good shape. He's got double in the shadows, the Zkaz. He is double in the shadows. This alliance is not safe. Like, I will be taking a 5th bump on this faction very soon. Just to make sure that Ikaz doesn't get any funny ideas about trying to cause problems here. When the dies are double in the shadows, like, factions are not safe. Unless you make them safe. So we will take a 5th bump there. We should be okay to make it up. We've got some faction stuff we can do. Scientific Breakthrough comes off Ariana. It's a great card for her. Absolutely. And she's gone up this way as well, so she can even race it if she wants. Absolutely should be taking that. What's she revealed for? Let's see. Lots of Fremen here. 5. Power play or Piter with 5 for Ariana. That is close. Keys the Power comes off. That's a cool card. Yeah, I mean, it's close. Depends what you want to do in this game. Okay, well. I'm not actually sure Gola Weirding Way works. Although I can't say that I've ever tried doing it. Because the way I assume... Dispatch Envoy, by the way, that's another insane card. The way I think it would register it is it would be... You may take another turn immediately after this one, and then do it again, but I don't think those would stack. I think it would be like, you take another turn immediately, and then you take another turn immediately. I don't think it would stack as you would think. There are some cards that Gola specifically does not pair with, so stuff like Power Play, Kwisatz, for example, is another one where it doesn't actually work. Not every card pairs with Gola. There's a couple that don't. Because they're not like effects, they're like special effects, basically. Ikaz has to use his In the Shadows to get the Swordmaster. That is what it is. Terrible Purpose is the conflict, by the way. I desperately need Spice. I've got to hit Selective Breeding this round. That's so important that we do. So we're definitely going to hit either one of these spots, preferably Basin, I think. I want to make these people lose their water. I want him to lose his water because it makes Contaminate harder to use. And then we'll go Basin, Selective, get these action cards into play. That's the idea. Should I use just as hardy warriors? I respect that. Terrible Purpose is a very good combat, very desirable. And we do have the weight of action economy behind us as well. So that's going to impose on people's decisions here. They're going to want to get in a little bit harder to try and keep me out of the fight. Because I'm sitting there with intrigues, troops, and a lot of actions. So it's all a bit iffy. She's given up the water. And suddenly, Siege Great Flat looks juicy. There's only 2 intrigues out there. There's only 2 intrigues in the game that give water. This looks pretty good. This could be a bit awkward, but it's not a disaster. Yeah? I don't think I want to... I could probably limp. I don't think Yuna's getting involved here, and I do want the loose spice. It's really hard for Yuna to get involved here. With only 1 action, Hardy Warrior's in front of her, I'm sitting there with 3. I could easily go in over the top here. Or, like, threaten to do so. Like, Yuna's kind of forced not to get involved. Ikaz has got the Dreadnought. I can't do anything about that. And what we'll do is we'll use both experimentations here as well. And we can get some more stuff trashed. 1 dagger's gone. We do want to get Dissecting Kit active, though. So there's actually an argument that says what we do is we bump up twice and take the skip. That gets Dissecting Kit active, so we can just reveal it for beetles. That probably is actually stronger. He's already trashed a dagger for us as well. Yeah, you know, that's actually... I think that's stronger than going down. And we don't really need this trash, because if I'm going here, I'm trashing myself anyways. That's if assuming we get there. Yuna just high councils. Okay, I think she's got eyes on keys to power here. She is active for it. That pays for like your selective readings and such. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. She isn't getting the Swordmaster next round. This is where, like, sometimes early High Council can be really big, especially if you're behind the queue. Like, do it. I got no problems with taking the High Council here. I think that's fine. If it gets you like this, or this, like, I think it's cool. Ariana definitely did give up the Great Flat, though, for Hardy Warriors, which, you know, is a cost. I don't know if that's right. I'm unsure. She should put this troop in. She should put this in. Yeah, she does. So we'll go up, get to the end here. We will not deploy. And we'll kind of just sort of see what happens. Battle is technically winnable. We could go still suits, put the troops in, use both of these. It gets us to, what, 13 strength? It's kind of hard to turn down. We could also just highline, but I don't think that's necessary. Bump here wouldn't be doing a whole lot, because, like, I mean, Ekaz is, like, one down there. It's not an alliance we're likely ever getting. Because I know how much power he's got here. Like, it's going to be very difficult for us to go for 2 alliances this game. Yeah, it's selective breeding. We're going to pull a faction access card for sure. We'll kind of see if anything changes. We're also encouraged to get more dudes in, just because second place is still pretty good. Like, if we go still suits and come last, like, we still get the water back. And we'd have 2 water again, which gives us research station, you know, stuff like that. But maybe something happens which changes our minds. Maybe something happens which changes our minds here. But it's really scary for him because I have both faction cards, and that's why he doesn't get in here. Look at this. He doesn't do it because I'm just threatening Highliner all day here. That's why he stays out of this fight. Ariana with 2 daggers means it's really hard for us to now actually do this. So I might just let this go. I might just let this go. Twisted Mentat taken by Ariana. Slith Farmer I won't be able to buy because I'm going to use the card here. So that gets that going. We can now top deck any cards if we so desire. Get all of our effects going. Fault space is not seen. Okay. Also, look what's out there. Guild Ambassador's right there, everyone. And he can't buy it, I don't think. And he can't rip it. Yeah, there's a lot of faction power being readied here. I think we stay out of this. Let me stay out of this. Secrets or Blight Wealth? Wealth is fine. Gets us the High Council. We can still pay our ring a little bit. I'm fine with 2. Stay out of this. I might still play Tactician though for this fight. The water would be nice. Let's get Guild Ambassador. Yeah, that's pretty juicy. Now we definitely play. I do want to get that water. We've got a lot of cards here that we can send to, like, research station as well. Like, Gola experimentation to, like, research. That's a triple research. The water as well for spice, just to get more of this stuff as well. We're definitely gonna play tactician here. Also, giving him a spice on the water basically for free. That's not acceptable. Okay. See what we draw. We've got fold space guaranteed. Definitely encouraged to try to keep our spice there, but again, now we absolutely must take a 5th spacing guild bump. That is now basically mandatory. We find Weirding Way again. Arakeen is the combat. We'll see what happens. So he ships instead of Basin, which is fine. Absolutely should take the bump here all day. Gotta get those in the shadows active. So Ikaz is not going to be buying a ton of spice for this game. His game is faction power. And he is the one person that can realistically stop us at Spacing Guild. No one else can, so he should really... He has to go for it. He's got to try to stop me. So I would be doing that. No, he's just going to go friendships. That's very passive. I think you've got to try and fight this. Can't just let me run roughshot here, I don't think. Don't really like that. Like, are you going Siege right now? Unless you're going Siege right now, like, why would you go Siege right now? I think you should take that. Just get in the shadows active and just make people nervous. Spice is still at Haga Basin, which surprises me. I can only assume Ariana has not pulled access to Haga Basin. I can only assume she doesn't have access. Otherwise, you certainly go there. Like, she's not competing Swordmaster really here. In fact, she isn't. I guess she just didn't have access. Somehow. Does happen. Guess we'll just push across. Yeah, go this way. I'm going to take skips. 10 spice now. And Highliner is not a wasted bump. Because again, it just reinforces this alliance. So this might be a Highliner rip. The water's good for like Great Flat. We can go for that. Try and get that next round. Ambush as well. Yeah, we're looking very, very imposing here. Which is why I think Ikaz kind of has to go for this. But it's not going to matter anymore. Might even grab Mentaf if it's still there, honestly. Might even grab Mentaf. The idea being is then I try to take action economy, and it tries to basically use that to make the comment. Nah, he's gonna grab it himself. Right. No, Dreadnought number 2. Oh, that's from Armored Kaz. Double Dreadnought. He's going in. Treading drones. Look at this. He's gonna go get himself some. Fair enough. We're definitely going Mentat now. Ixion Probe. That's fairly useful, actually. Omnikaz does have Contaminator. He might be going Hardy Warriors Contaminator. That might be what he's looking to do, but he's got no intrigues is the problem. And I'm just threatening Highliner all day here. It's just scary. It's really hard to deal with. We could go, yeah, we can do all sorts of things. Like, we've got buckets of uses, honestly. But I think this is a combat for us to get involved in. Oh, he's gonna go base. He's gonna do it this way. Well, well, well. But again, there's no intrigues out there. Let's see what he does. Like, we've got an ambush, so, like, we can go over the top of this, and we can just make life miserable for them. Like, I've got 20 strength. Ambush and Weirding Way, neither have got them intrigues. Like, we can just liberally do this. And then they're putting all this power for this? Am I missing something stupid here? He might have Death Commando swords. But even then, it's like 17, maybe 18. Like, we can still beat him. Right? I think we can do this. And the water is still good for us here. If this somehow goes horribly wrong, like, I've still got an action. Random intrigue for her. There's keys. I don't mind this move from Ekaz. It just sucks because I can do this. Yeah, it doesn't even have it, so... I mean, this is crazy expensive for this. Crazy expensive. Shadow's first one gets trashed. Looks like he's got no real intentions of trying to be aggressive for factions, but I think it's a shame. I really think he should do. Well, Ixion Probe, Convincing, and Recon. Ariana can definitely retreat that dude. Save his life. Should have done, but that's, I think just forgot to pull him out. So we'll Ixion Probe those two out. Peddler and Diplo. Alright. That is... Ah, but selective breeding is awkward because now if I pull Guild Ambassador, I don't get the point. So maybe we don't do that. Let's just go secrets then. Ah, what am I doing next round though? Research station, question mark? I'm only ever going to get one hit a Guild Ambassador this game anyways. If I pull it, it's fine. I'll take the chance. Let's get rid of Peddler. Pull Gola instead, which is unfortunate, but not a disaster. It is another sword, though. How are we doing for this? Right, that's how we're doing for this. We're not buying any cards from the Talaxu. Let's just buy the Initiate. And a Liaison. Crazy, crazy combat this. But that's the power of action economy. Ikaz, I think, had to do it. I don't think Ikaz had much else of a choice. He had to try. But that is a crippling loss for Yuna. That is a crippling loss. I need to pick up some spice from somewhere. I need to find that. If I can get research, ooh, no, I can't. I'm gonna need to pick up spice somewhere. And I'm gonna have to hit a board space to do it. It kinda sucks. Good thing I got all this water, I suppose. I mean, it basically turns this into spend 2 water for a point. Basically. I get it. You want to trash the dagger. I get it. Here we are. Here's some beguiling pheromones action on the Fremen. It's cheaper than sardine, indeed it is. Indeed it is. Not the person I think Ikaz should be going for with beguiling, but obviously I've made myself, like, can't go for me there. He's got Contaminator as well, so I don't hate this. I'll just keep drawing. Might as well keep drawing cards. I don't see a reason not to. Not doing much else with the money, honestly. No faction. No Diplo. That's a shame. That is unfortunate. Somewhat weird spot here. Argument is that we... Well, never mind. I was thinking about Research Station. Just because we haven't really got a whole lot else to be doing right now. Yeah, this is kind of a weird draw now. Let's just go Arakeen. If I pull Gola, it's sad. If I pull Gola, it's sad. The one thing I didn't want to see was that. Well, you know what? maybe it's time for us to go experimenting and see what happens if I use Weirding Way and Gola together. And see what is about to happen. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. It's not going to let you take 2 actions. That just seems... I'm pretty sure that's not how this game works. I so wanted that with my experimentations. What are you going to do? We do still need to get a bump here, by the way. We'll make it work. Nah, it's not how it works. I know. It's just a bad time to go. Not much else really to do. That. Well, we have to play Weirding Way, actually. We got no choice. It's the only card that gets me to Spice. Rogue got blown up for us, though. An engineer. Don't think we're ever using that. Fremen Camp's not bad. I could top deck a card, actually. With bypass if I want. You know what? I'm curious. We can get to a point with this. Let's see. Science. Oh, but I don't have another action to take, so it doesn't matter. Like, it may or may not be true, but I don't actually have agents to take actions with, so... But interesting that it actually has, like, that synergy there. Like, I didn't expect that. I expected that just to not work, but it's like, it actually is reading the text. Fascinating. Fascinating. Whoops, sorry. I do want to put that in. I didn't expect it to even go with a box for that. I don't think you can. I don't think it doubles like that. I think it, like, says it, and then I think it just forgets. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. Let's just buy Fremen Camp. This is gonna be an intrigue as well. Another ambush! Oh my god. Another ambush. We'll hold on to bypass. I might find a use for that later. Don't need that many spice points. Round 7 it is. It is the Basin. Let's go get our Emperor point. We probably never ever get selective breeding, unfortunately, but that is what it is. We can draw, though. We can trash bypass, actually. That actually makes more sense. Yeah, it's trash bypass. Draw a card, simply pull. Weirding. Gosh, damn it. I need to draw cards here. I need to draw cards. Don't need to put all these in. We'll just limp the dude for now and just kind of vibe. just needed access, because we're never, ever getting selective breeding. Going to Fremenkamp, by the way, is 4 spice for 6 dudes. Just want to throw that out there. There's 4 spice for 6 dudes. We're not doing that this game, but that is a highliner. Without the water. Ekaz has to go all in now. Interesting he goes still suits, not hardy there. Twisted Mentat Conspire action. I mean, I guess we just go Mentat. I just want to draw cards right here. I also want to try to find Gola right now. Gola would be really useful right now. There it is. Alright. Dissecting is active for a beetle as well, so that's that point done. We can definitely get 10 points here. If we can find Bassador as well, we can win the game. Strong Arm Emperor is always nice to do. Get the cheat bump. But that's the way we get to 11 points, is point, point, and then we draw. That's how we get to 11 points and end the game here. So Gola Experimentation will get us the beetle that we need. It'll also let us draw a card as well, because we'll be at the end of the track. That's the one. That's the plan. I think we actually go Arakeen for it as well. Because we're going to get to here or here. Like, we're getting to one of these two, almost certainly. I mean, the odds of us not getting to either is, like, kind of absurd. High Council, slick foe with the conspiring, because nothing else. It's pretty funny. Alright, good luck us. Can we find it? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Let's not put it all in just yet. Any spy spot and this is game over. I am once, yeah, just got to get either here or here, and it's GG. Is he going Shuttle Fleet? He might be going Shuttle Fleet here. Just trying to score as many points as he can. No, artillery it is instead. Spy Satellites comes off, by the way. I'm getting to one of these two spots. If somehow both of these get covered, at that point I can assume they're probably just watching the stream. They're probably just watching the stream. This game is over. GG's to our opponents. And to be honest, once you see me put those dudes in of Great Flat, that is the sign that this game is about to win. Technically, this battle is still winnable as well, by the way. With these double ambushes. This battle is not entirely lost. We can still win this by one sword. It is actually, if he doesn't have battle intrigues, we can still win the battle. Just an absolute barren blowout. But also scoring 3 points to reveal here. Okay, never mind. There you go. Get it in. Get it in. GG. He should get himself a good second place, though. Which, with doubling the shadows, you should be getting at least second place with that. This one is over. Oh yeah, there was even the spice. I didn't even see that. Give him the GG. We'll give him the GG. That's all she wrote. Pretty clean. Pretty clean. We got like the dream start. Like we absolutely flew in the beginning. We just never looked back. Guild Ambassador as well. Like, this is the complete opposite to the game prior. And just showing you how, like, you know, you can just get, like, absolutely on top of things. So that was pretty insane. Pretty conclusive. Yeah, no, I didn't even realize no one had gone Talaxu yet. I didn't even see that spice was still open. That was crazy. Well, the good news is we got the platinum. Assuming it counted. Yes. This is where, like... Oh, do I actually get the stars now? Is that how that works? Oh, there you go. Look at that. So I don't actually... The stars apply to the next one. It ends it first. It doesn't wait for me to finish the game. I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense. Fair enough. Well, again, we finished just after the ranked queue, so it's back to the lobbies. Just kind of games just going a little bit long at the moment. And, well, there's a game. Damn it. Someone took it. Okay, well. They're meant to have joined 4 minutes ago. I don't know what's going on there. So what is this? So this is when they like make a specific invite for someone to join a game. I honestly don't know. I don't know what that is. If I was to create a game, for example. I'm assuming it's a friend invite. That's what that is, right? Looks it. But yeah, we can't join that, so because they're reserved it, which is fine. Unfortunately, yeah, this is the thing where like you kind of you know. Oh, this lobby is wrong. Why does it not go to 11? I have no idea. Don't know why it wasn't turned on. Sorry about that. Time-stamping this stream is going to be a pain. You know, it's nice when you get those games in like those 50, 55 minutes. And you just go game. But unfortunately, that's not what's happening here. We just keep finishing like slightly late. Happens. Well, I mean, I would argue, kids, if you got any questions you want to ask about me, about the game, about Uprising, God help you. Now, I guess, probably would be a good time. I can do a bit of answering as we're not playing a game right now. That would be my suggestion. I was out and about a lot as well yesterday. First time, I've been like in bed for several days, and like I felt it this morning. I was like, everything hurts. Everything hurts. Insight on a licensed Uprising digital game. Official insight, unfortunately, I cannot give to you. I do not have official insights. I don't have the scoops. But as I've talked about before, and I talked about on the Spy Satellites, I expect that Uprising on digital is not far away. And if I had to guess, my belief is that Uprising will be out in the spring, and that Bloodlines would be out on this about the end of the year in time for Doom 3. That is my expectation. What I will say is that I did guess Immortality's release date to about the week. And there's no reason they wouldn't be working on this. The only thing I would say for Doom Digital at the moment, Direwolf Digital I should say, more specifically, is that this isn't the only thing they're working on project-wise. They do obviously have other things they delve into, you know, Root and Clank, and they are working, I believe, at the moment on a digital version of Arcs, which I would be interested to give a spin. I don't know a lot about Arcs. I know a bit about it. I've never played it. But it's a game I would be interested to, like, at least give a try of and see how it goes. I know it can be a bit abstract, but then I played Root a little bit, and that game can definitely be abstract. So, but yeah, I would like to say next month or so, I'd like to hear some news about Uprising. But Direwolf have a habit of like telling you news like just before it happens. I think they should do an update and let us know what's going on with Uprising. I would like to see him, Christoph. Balanced Ambition as well is such a good card. Really fun. Really enjoyable. Another card that gives you a ring ability. Lets you do all sorts of crazy things. So that is going to be stuff like, you know, like Lido can like faction chase. Hundra can put in shipping off faction spaces. Like, definitely just a lot of fun. And it's the card I do miss. Also, its reveal ability is also a little bit weird. That you have to buy a 5 persuasion card, but that lets you do some really cool things as well. The rest of the promos, it's not a disaster. Like, Pirate Genius Advisor is kind of busted, honestly. On Immortality, it is absurdly powerful. So not seeing that I can live with, but I would like to see Boundless. Boundless is about the only card it's like I'd like to see. The rest of them, Duncan Loyal Blades, I guess also fine, but mainly Boundless. I do miss Boundless. Now, Pirate G's Advisor is busted. That on Ilbarn or that with Gola, it's just completely busted. Lightning Train. So, I mean, Bowser's Ambition is nasty in Leo's hand, but that's why you keep it away from him. And to be fair, it's only nasty if you can do other stuff with it. Like, obviously, it gives the ability of, like, double faction bumps, but there's lots of ways to get faction bumps anyways. It's just, if Lido gets Balanced Ambition, you have to adjust your play strategy, and you've got to make your alliances safer. That's what you do. Lightning Train. So I have only technically played Lightning Train once. I played Lightning Train as a prototype, actually. At the... I think I can say this now. It's been a while. But at the second Beast Invitational in North Carolina, which means Siege... We talked about this on the Spy Satellites podcast anyways.
Obviously we're there with, like, Beast Team and all the good players. But Direwolf were there as well. So Paul Denham was there. The first one had lots of Direwolf guys. So you had Paul, you had Scott, the CEO, you had Matt, who's like from marketing guy. Lovely guy. Absolutely love Matt to death. He's really, really good. Anytime I get to meet him, I got to see him in April as well at that Beast Invitational. Love the guy. I think he's really, really great. I'd happily go drinks with that man, like, any day of the week he wanted. But on the second Beast Invitational, Paul actually bought a prototype for Lightning Train that we got to give a spin with. Now, I have never played a train game before. It was the first time I'd ever played it. CJ, for example... Someone's spying. I didn't ship it. So, yeah, Lightning Train we had as a prototype. I'd never played a train game before. CJ had played plenty of them. He enjoys those sort of styles of games. And that was very clear when I started playing. He has played the game since. He's got Lightning Train. I believe he's actually interested in doing a little bit of content on it. I didn't have the best experience playing the prototype Lightning Train, but that was because I'd never played a train game before, and I didn't really know quite what I was doing. And by the time I kind of knew what I was doing, I was kind of already dead in the water. But I would happily give Lightning Train another spin. I think the game is solid. I do think it is possibly a bit abstract, though, and even for people who play train games, like, there are some mechanics that kind of you have to adjust for a little bit. It's a little quirky. But I definitely I think Lightning Train is one of those games that, like, once you play it a couple of times and you kind of get it down, then it kind of expands out from there. I think it's a game you have to play a couple of times. I think playing it once is not enough. The first time is kind of when you're trying to learn what the hell's going on, but beyond that, I think there's a lot to be done. So I would definitely give Lightning Train another spin. I don't know if it's on Tabletop Simulator. I have no idea, actually. Let me go have a look. Don't mind me, everyone. Workshop. It's not been out that long, though. I can't imagine it would exist. Ah! There is! What do you know? There are actually a couple of tables of TTS for Lightning Train. Well, damn. I didn't know that. This. It's a little crude, but that's definitely Lightning Train. Look at that. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that would be out there or not. Fair enough. Oh, was it at the World Series as well? I mean, that makes sense. Like, Paul was at the World Series as well. Understandable that was the prototype he was working on. So I get that. That is the one nice thing as well. That is, I've talked to, obviously, in bits and pieces about the Beast Invitational events that I've been to. There's only ever so much that we can talk about them because ultimately we are under NDA. And obviously it's super cool that those events exist. And I've been very fortunate to be able to attend 3 of them. I don't know I'm ever going to attend another one ever again because I don't play Bloodlines. So, and that's what the event is. So that is what that is. But in any event, it's obviously nice to go there, obviously to play the games. It's nice to go there in order to meet the people. But it has been really cool to, like, be involved with Direwolf, the company, at these events. Like, especially being at the first one was, like, kind of in the midst of us doing, like, our competitions. Like, realistically, it was our early competitions on TTS with Rise of X and then Immortality. That's what put the groundwork into the Beast Invitational was even happening. Not to take all the credit for it, and maybe it would have happened anyways, but the TLDR is we did the first big tournament we did on Rise of X TTS, and what ended up happening, at this point, actually, I'm gonna
I'm just going to wait here until we get to the next rank game. Sorry, ship it. Is that close my lobby, by the way? Oh, it's ship its game now. Cool. I'm just going to wait till the next rank lobby at this point. We can get started soon enough. Let me get myself up here. So, where was I? Beast Invitationals, yeah. So, yeah, our first event was, because we did the big TTS tournament, the first one, the Imperium Cup. We did, me and CJ, yeah, sorry, ship it. I might as well wait for the ranks, and I've got talking now, and I'm just going to rattle off for the next 10 minutes, so sorry, man. And yeah, we did that. We did a big video at the end, looking at the results, looking at what people did, looking at leaders, because we were still kind of trying to work out the game on a more competitive scale. It was still kind of the early days. And we had some thoughts. We dug into statistics of what we thought. We had general ideas of what we thought the game was looking like and where it was trending. This is before Immortality existed. And I remember we did the YouTube video, and a couple of days out afterwards, we got a random YouTube comment on our meta video. And it was from some dude called Mr. Beast. Saying that he thought the video was interesting and he wanted to get in contact to try and get wanted to get in contact. And I remember looking at the comment and I was like, is this legitimate? Or is this just some, like, really pretty well done, like, scam? Because, you wouldn't expect that. And I dug into it a little more and I was like, I think this is actually legitimate. And I was like, there's no harm in us trying to, look this up. And so we responded, got contact back when it was Twitter, did a couple of games. I think he was in like South America at the time doing, I don't know what it was. I think it was like before he went to the Antarctic. Yeah, we played some games. And then we sort of got more involved with like the rest of his team. One thing led to another. Other people got involved, and that's what laid the groundwork for the very first Beast Invitational a couple of years or so ago. So it's nice to know that like me and CJ and the work that we did helped lay the groundwork for those events, which is pretty cool. No one does. To be fair, nor did CJ. He also didn't really know who Jimmy Donaldson was until I explained. I was like, Jimmy Donaldson, he's a big deal. And we should definitely chase this up. So, yeah, he didn't really know either. But yeah, Jimmy's cool. Jimmy's a nice guy. I've not had any issues with him. It's super cool that he's been, obviously him and his team putting the work to like get the venues, get Direwolf involved as well. Obviously very grateful for that. And it's been super cool. And that was obviously the first event as well. So me and CJ. It's when Orski was still playing. Orski was at that first event, so it's a fair few content creators there. We had like Dice Tower there as well. We had that first event was like very kind of groundworky. I didn't play in the very first Dune Invitational event. I didn't play in it for reasons. But I did work together with Direwolf's team in order to actually put together the initial comp structure, which is still largely implemented today in today's events, which is super cool. So it's nice to know that we played our parts, and that's cool. And the reason I brought up as well, was obviously chatting about that as well, was like it's more about meeting the people, but especially like being able to spend time with like Paul and all the rest of Direwolf has been really cool. I've got my picture, I've got my signed Beast Spoils card, signed by Paul Denon, which I've still got in the back somewhere. That'll be worth some money one day, probably, maybe, fingers crossed, nest egg there. But also it gives us the chance to like play around and stuff. So the first Dune Invitational, they had beta versions of Doom Digital at the first Invitational event, so we got to give a chance to kind of get a spin with that, which was cool. We got to give a spin with Lightning Train on the second one.
We also, at the April event, I will say there was another prototype that I got involved with Direwolf, which is a game I adore, and I really, really want that game to come out, because I will do online content on it for absolute sure. Add some zeros, ship it. Add some zeros. Come on, man. I know my worth. But yeah, I know that game's not quite finalized yet. But definitely when that comes out, I will be playing that. I think the game is really cool. It's not a million miles away from Dune Imperium, is what I will say. $50. All right, now we're talking, Pixel. That's some air miles there. I got to think about that this year. I've got air miles to cover. But yeah, so definitely when that comes out, I will be doing a lot of that. I'll be hoping and praying for a TTS implementation fairly soon, and I will do streams on it 100%. And I will do content on that game because I think it's really cool. It kind of takes Dune Imperium, like the base concept of it, but like it has the same deck building aspect of it. Which is good because it's something I'm used to, but it kind of introduces more of a social setting to the game, and kind of like, and I think that's the thing I do like in board games, is where like players can or can't be on the same side. It's one of the reasons that I like Nemesis, for example. I played hundreds and hundreds of games of Nemesis, is because of that semi-co-op nature and that potential betrayal mechanic. I think I really enjoy that in video games, and just board games, just say in general. And this game does introduce some of that as well. So when that comes out, hopefully some point this year, I'll definitely do some content on that. I know you're already half chicks because there's a few people that are being said, like, you know, sign copy of Beast Spoils, like, from the first invitational event. Like, you don't get many of those about. But yeah, so obviously it's been nice to go to the invitational events. I don't know if I'm ever going to go to another one. The first event or two were kind of more like getting people together. But beyond then, and understandably, the focus has been on just get the best players in the world. And the version of Dune that Jimmy plays is Bloodlines. Very small, quick story on the side. I'll get to you. They're going to do that, ship it, 100%. It's inevitable. You know, like when they first brought this game with just Dune. And I will say it'd be weird to just play Uprising on its own, but they will do that, and there's no debate about that. Like, it takes time to do all this. And Bloodlines is a big, big, big project. Like, Bloodlines brought a lot of stuff in. Think of all the effects they've got to resolve. Uprising itself, with spies and all those mechanics, like, they've got a lot of work to do in regards to that. So I think there's no way they'll bring Bloodlines out at the same time. There's just no chance. But yeah, so, you know, I've enjoyed my time with the Beast Invitationals. If a third version of this game doesn't exist and is never made by Direwolf Digital or Direwolf, then I suspect I will never go to another Beast Invitational because I just don't play Bloodlines. And if I I'm just not good enough at it. And that was very much clear in April when I did manage to qualify my way there and got utterly just smoked. It wasn't even close. It was brutal. But yeah, very quick story on the side. As far as Jimmy, if you're wondering why Jimmy Donaldson plays Dune Imperium, well, apparently the story is that he actually used to play a lot of Catan. If you don't know what Catan is, go look it up. Catan. It's a very, very old game. Catan is a very sort of trading heavy game as well. It's a race to 10 points between 4 players. But there's lots of like trading of resources, bit of negotiating and bartering going on and stuff like that. He played apparently a ton of that, and then just stumbled upon Dune Imperium kind of randomly, got really involved into it, brought several copies of it into their offices, and then they all just started playing it, and the rest is history. So it's just weird how things like that kind of tie in sometimes and kind of work themselves out, you know. And then we just happen to be doing tournaments competitively. And that laid the groundwork for the Beast Invitationals that happen now today, which is super cool. I don't know. I don't know if there has been another Beast Invitational since April. I'm unsure. I would imagine probably, but I don't know. And the truth is that I'm not going to know. I mean, to me, I'm only 30 years old, and I feel very, very old, Mod Parlor. So, to me, that's very old. And I think in the realm of board gaming, especially now today, 30 years old is pretty old. I mean, Dune Imperium original came out in 2019. I think it was 2019. You know, that's 6-7 years ago. That's a long time in this day and age. That's a long, long time. Monopoly? When did Monopoly come out? Was it Monopoly like a 60s thing? Maybe 50s? Might even be early, actually. It is, yeah. The Parker Brothers released on November 5th, 1935. It was based on early independent patent versions, such as The Landlord's Game in 1906. Monopoly being a 30s game, I can see that. Just before the big everything happened. Yeah. I ain't young. I feel every morning. It gets harder every morning. I feel the aches and pains. Less reluctant, less desire to get out of the bed. Believe me, man, it gets harder every time. I can feel the grasp is already sinking its fingers into me. It's very depressing. So yeah. As far as Beast Invitationals, my best bet is that a third version of the game comes out, and then I will put my heart and soul into it, and I will do my damnedest to go all in on it, and try and be the best that I can. Not to say that I didn't do it with Uprising, but Uprising just never gripped me the same way, and this is partly what we talked about in the Spy Satellites podcast. Like, with the Beast Invitational, the one in April, the last one I went to, I said I had to qualify. And as part of that, I played a load of games to, like, practice. I think I must have played about 30 to 40 games in the space of a month. I didn't enjoy it. I did not enjoy playing those games. It felt like work. I know, obviously, I was doing it for a reason, but, like, I got no real satisfaction at playing any of those games. There's just something with the Uprising engine that just doesn't connect with me. Which is a shame, because I think spies are a really good mechanic. I think the faction spaces realistically need a little bit of tooling down. The High Council respin is a really cool mechanic as well. Some of the cards are really good. I think it's just like the worms, the double rewards just really sticks at me. And it's just, I don't know, I just never have connected the same with Uprising. Uprising as well on its own is a bit of a worm fest. You know, it's a hook dive. You get to siege as soon as humanly possible, and you win battles of worms. It's kind of how you try to win the game. It's very hard to win outside of that. Bloodlines does give you more options and opportunities, but like, yeah, it's just never connected with me the same. Would it have been better if you'd gone for a friends weekend rather than competition? Maybe. It's also the pressure as well of knowing that, like, I'm trying to practice to play for a spot at an invitational event, which has a dollar value on it, basically. So it did definitely feel more like work. But even like when I do play Uprising or Bloodlines on my own time, I just don't enjoy it very much. And that's the problem. The issue you've got is there's twofold. I don't really enjoy the system, and I'm not competitive against the best players. And to get competitive against the best players, I would have to play a lot of games. And I don't want to play a lot of games because I don't enjoy the game much. So do I play a ton of games to be miserable, to then get smashed by the really good players who enjoy it? We'll see. I mean, the digital edition of Uprising, I think, will be out this spring, Mod. 100%. I think, like, March, April, I think you'll see it. We'll keep talking a bit more about that as we go here, but first up is us here, Niconated Parker and Slick Farmer Union Look. What a name. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's have a look at the opening row here. Quizzits, Haderach, for Humanity, and Long Reach. This row is not existing. This row's getting blown. Holtzman, Spy Satellite, Electricity Ordnance. This is almost certainly an Ilbarn game. We can look to try to go Spice early. We can target this or this. Both are really strong for us. And we can always look to go Wealth Mentat as well. Baron probably goes Hardy Warriors in third. I think this is just an automatic Ilbarn game. I just don't think we can turn him down. Yeah, I don't know that on any actual evidence. Lino in third. Interesting. That could be an intent to cut me off of Mentat. That's a bit of a block move. But yeah, I don't know that on anything. But my expectation is Uprising this spring and then Bloodlines on digital at the end of the year. It is. It can be a bit of a trap. You've got to be a little bit careful about it. The trick is still getting Alliance while having this tech. That's the trick, is still getting the Alliance. Anyways, but yeah, this row will not exist. This row will be blown by someone. Because no one can really buy this or this, and this is really scary. And this isn't good enough, I don't think, and this is getting blown. I just don't expect to see any of this. I don't think Uprising Digital will be good. It will just be weird to play. But what I expect you'll find with Uprising Digital is that I think what they'll do is use that to change the background. And it's a minor thing, but I would like a different background for Uprising. Of whatever you want. But I would like, you know, change it out. What the hell? That's a tricky opening hand. Double faction, no ring, no triangle access. Hundro uses his ring to go smuggling. He doesn't want to do it if he doesn't have to. But if he now shows in experimentation, okay, so we now know he's going to go here to cash in the money immediately. That we know that's coming now. So we know there's money on the way. Baron got to second position. Baron goes Carfag. He's going to take the intrigue that Hundro didn't have. What is that move? What on earth? I'm only on YouTube. I don't know if the channel has... I have my own Twitch. Black_Shadow_993. I've got my own channel. I do like a lot of video games, horror, that sort of stuff. But as far as this is concerned, with hidden assets, it's on YouTube. What is going on here? This is a bizarre opening round. We have to go Wealth Mentat. I think we have no choice. Because it also gives us the ring, so we can get Mentat next round as well. Because we know money's coming. We know he's shipping and just going to take the cash. So we have to go Wealth Mentat here. It also stalls us a little bit. We can kind of see what the row's going to look like before our final action and kind of manipulate our choices a little bit if there's a big card for us to go for. I would really have loved a way to, like, block this, but... yeah, he just... You just go Imperial Basin all day here. I don't know if you put troops in on Imperial Basin. It feels pretty bad. I've got actions coming... You probably have to just let it go. Probably. Alright, no worries, Bob. Much appreciated, man. Take care of yourselves. Good to have your company. He does put him in. Well, the price of conflict's about to go up here. I do not know what's about to happen. He went Carfag round 1. Which is not a move I was expecting. Normally it's either Faction or Arakeen with the city access.
If he goes Hardy Warriors now, he'd have to put in all the troops. He can't have faction. What is going on here? I have no idea. I just have to watch, I think. 10 negotiation. Must have just been a really weird hand. He might have 6 persuasion. He might have double convincing. He might be going for long reach. I think we have to trust that Hunjo's going to blow the row up ahead of him. If Baron Harkonnen gets long reach and a way to graph that, that is very scary. Long reach, yeah, if you've got the BG, it has access, but if you can graft it, you ignore that and just take the bumps. The choose 2 is not relevant to anything else. We pull the ring now. We pull the ring now. Double daggers, I guess that makes sense. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, he does blow the row. Baron's gonna get opulence, though. I think he's got 6. He's kind of playing like he's got 6. He must have at least 5. Eva's good. Did have 6. I had a feeling he had double convincing. Goes appropriate anyways. He'd rather take the smuggling bump. Which tells the story. He's used both his faction cards, so he can't actually get the fold space yet. Hardy Warriors looks juicy. Hardy Warriors looks pretty good. We might even get to Mentat immediately as well. Like, it's possible. He might get there. He might decide to cut us in front, though. I think he's just going to go smuggling immediately. Feels like what he's doing. It's kind of weird, but I think Hardy Warriors is just a point. What else are we doing here? I think this is just going to be done. This is the problem, is this. This is uncomfortable. But if we lose, we get the water back. That's also okay. I think we blow the row. Shifting's fine. Shifting also is potentially fun. I could respin shifting and get immediate shipping access. Because I'd be able to get to Basin. I don't think he's going there enough of the time. Yeah, let's do it then. Take it. Just go. Alright. I don't know what my odds are of finding shifting. That is swords. Alright. If he's got the swords, he's got the swords. Nothing you can do. The water back is fine. This was like our backup move. We can still make a play for shipping here. But if you pull ambush, like on his initial pull, you just shrug your shoulders. Didn't find it. Did not find it at all. That is not good. That's not good at all. Needed it. Alright. I think our best bet now is that he cashes in the money. He doesn't. Well, we're in trouble now. He's just going to go conspire. I have to go Hardy Warriors. I cannot let Baron go Hardy. And no one else is going to block it. Well, no choice. Gives us siege access, which isn't the worst. But we have to stop Baron from getting there. There's just... it's not acceptable. No faction access for green, apparently. Why don't you just go Wealth there? Should we put Wealth Swordmaster? I guess he's happy to wait. I don't know. But yeah, that's an auto block. I think he's meant to have gone Hardy Warriors before Fold Space. I think that was the mistake. Should have gone here first. That was more important than this. Because it's terrible purpose. I think he's made a mistake there. He will continue to keep the troops in garrison for his Masterstroke. And assumably he's... oh, he's going technical... oh, he's going Spy Satellites. Okay. What? Okay, we are off the deep end. We are off the deep end. What is going on here? What is happening? I have no idea. Round 2. Restricted ordnance, huh? I cannot remember the last time I saw that. So the farm is out there, by the way. I wouldn't mind it. I don't expect to see it. But I wouldn't mind it. Now, the nice thing is we can use shifting almost certainly to get to shipping. He might pull faction access, though. Like, it's going to be random. We'll see what happens. Infiltrator will be taken. That's annoying. Oh, we didn't take Infiltrator! Oh my god! Gola's out there as well. Howdy, howdy. Let's blow the row. I need to look at what we've got here. I think Infiltrator is still better for us, though. G-Manip, our own voice? Wow. Peddler actually has a lot of cool use here because we can use that to... Peddler gets us to this. So we're definitely going to take Peddler here. Which means I guess we take... oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. Well, maybe we don't need Infiltrator. Maybe... What am I using with Gola, though? I've got nothing to pair with Gola other than shifting. Other than that, I got nothing really to pair with Gola. I still think Infiltrator is better for us. Gola double shipping here is kind of bad. Gola ring chase here is also scary. No, I want Infiltrator. I'm going to card draw. Let's just go, like, Infiltration. Peddler's not bad. Peddler, you've got to be a little bit careful how you use the Peddler. But yeah, the water is nice. You've just got to get out your debt pretty quick. Which, you know, we can do that. We can do this. We can make Christmas happen. He just throws swords at me? That'd be so disgusting, wouldn't it? Be like, what do you do? Let's get Peddler out there. There we go. So +2 water, basically, for a persuasion. That's enormous at this part of the game. There's shifting. Thankfully, we did draw it. If we'd have not drawn shifting, I might have just ended stream. Now, it depends. Does he pull faction access to get the fold space? I feel like if he had, he would already have played it. So the longer we wait, the better this is that he hasn't got faction access. He's got 2 cards, fold space and his Diplo. Deck of 12. Kind of a coin flip. We go here regardless. This is our first move, whatever happens. I think we do this whatever happens in any event. Doesn't look like he's pulled it. He would have surely have played by now. No, didn't have it. And his ring, he can't chase the bump either. It doesn't exist. And he could wait, but then it's kind of pointless anyway, so... No spice either. Look at that. That's a sad looking move. Now, Baron might have the bump in hand. It's possible. He could have a way of getting it with, like, finesse or... like the actual straight bump. But he doesn't have bribery. So it's a little harder for him to have the bump in hand. But it does happen. It's Baron. And the great thing is as well, is that we can legit target Holtzman Engine. We can legit target Spy Satellites. We can go up twice, get attack. Maybe shift... You know what, actually? Spy Satellites looks really interesting, actually. With shifting allegiances, we can just funnel all our faction effort into one. Here's Hardy Warriors. So Baron... Oh, that's why Baron went Carthag. Oh, no, Baron... No, Baron didn't go. Sorry. So this will be Baron's Hardy Warriors ripping. Not the conflict he really wanted to do it on, but it is what it is. But the other reason I want to get Infiltrator as well over Gola is because we're going to be, again, behind the Swordmaster race a little bit. Because the way the money's working. So, that's also a thing. Anyways. So we've kind of swindled our way into position here. Ah, pulled voice. Unlucky. In that case, then, we'll just grab Spy Satellites now. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. What are you doing? Get cancer! He just... Green just wrote, get cancer. If he blocks it, we'll just go get Spy Satellites. It doesn't matter. Oh, boy. Well, Slick Farmer's now getting reported. I'm not repeating any more of what he just typed. I'll deal with that in a moment, but yeah. I mean, if you've got voice, you do stuff like that. You make people's lives awkward. I'm surprised it was that and not that. I'm a little surprised about that. Nikonate is like, why would I not block Swordmaster here? But Green feels very umbraged. The thing is, it's not even a big deal for Green. Like, no one else is getting Swordmaster here. Like, it's like, you're delayed for a round. Whatever. Get it next round. Like, if this was him, like, now he's behind in all of Swordmaster, sure, but, like, he's getting it next round anyways. I don't think it's that big a deal. Anyways. I don't know how you do it anymore. There we go. That's how you do that. Alright. Very good. Very good. I ain't done that on stream for a while. Meanwhile, look at this conflict. What is going on here? Baron just wanted the bumps. He's now lobbed it all in. This is... What is happening? Someone's got to have, like, stage instant or gruesome sacrifice here. Like, there's no way you'd go in this heavy. This is, like, ridiculous. In the Shadows peels off, by the way. That's gone to Lido. All happening. I do think Lido probably been better off blocking Stella than Swordmaster, I'm not gonna lie. But it is what it is. For persuasion for us. I guess we just take voice and move on with our lives. Yeah. Organ merchants. I never ever buy organ merchants. Is this an organ merchants game? We do need money. We got 1 coin. It's round 4. I've got delegate as well. Nah, let's just take voice. Let's just take voice and move on. My beloved card. So just a 5 reveal for Hundro. He's got nowhere to go. Siege Reverend's there. Carryall is there. I think that makes more sense. I actually don't mind him going Carryall. Gola it is. He does have it. So he does have the potential of, like, double spice for double bumps. That is very powerful. It's not a card I want him to get hold of. He's like one of the worst leaders to give Gola to, but... You know, we made our decision. We can hit Interstellar almost, like, at will, which is great. Now, interesting question here. Do we just grab Spice Satellite straight away, or we have to? Like, we can grab this. The idea being, we can go up and down, but if we have an extra Spice, we take Spice, we can take Holtzman round 4. There's the staging. There's staged. Or was that Tactician? Oh, it was Tactician. I don't know what's going on here. All sorts of madness. Anyways, Baron wins. Let's just grab Spy Satellites. Oh, it's shifting. It's shifting. That's pretty nice. But I can't use it with Spy Satellites. Unless I take Spice itself. I need to think this through. I'm just 1 spice short. I know what I'm going to do here. This, you might debate, is wrong. But I'm going to do this. I'm not going to take the money. I'm going to try and live off Mentap and Delegates Reveal. I'm going to grab Spy Satellites. This is ambitious, but because it's specifically satellites with shifting, I'm going to do this. Also, like, I can't... Me taking the money doesn't... If I had pulled my Infiltrator, then I would 100% have just taken money. But no Infiltrator doesn't really incentivize me taking money right now. Mentat Conflict's out there as well. He's going to go up and down and get 2 transports just peeled off, which is quite useful. Oh, no, he can't. He doesn't have his, He doesn't have Spice of his ring. So he's just going to take the bump up and call it a day. Interesting. Well, this game is just coming off the wheels. Oh, look at this. 7 money with the fold space there. He's going to go grab Holtzman now instead. I do think Holtzman can be a bit of a trap sometimes. You got to be careful. Like, it's a good tech, but it can be a bit of a trap. The good thing is, well, we don't actually have to go to a spy spot. We can get priority to deploy for us. And we are going to use high priority at Mentat, and we're going to get this to deploy troops for us. Or at least deploy a dude. And saying that, I could do with the money. That's 4 money on reveal. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Getting the combat is 8. Actually, this makes more sense. And we probably draw a card that gets the dudes in anyway if we want to. And now we're good to go to get Swordmaster next round with our Infiltrator. Assuming we pull it with the dagger, of course. He might as well. I am a little bit nervous about his intrigues. I don't know how crazy he might get involved here. Still suits. Yeah, makes sense. We got a choice. I think I'd rather go Basin. The idea being is that it gives us Spice to go Selective Breeding as an option in case we don't draw this. We can force the draw. And Arakeen's not really doing a whole lot for us right now. I don't really want to draw cards. Yeah, I like this. But yeah, definitely having Spy Satellites and shifting is very, very, very scary. Because we can just belligerently take on 2 factions. It's like, we can never be challenged on this. We just can't be challenged. Like, how do you ever, like, try and fight me on this when I've got Spy Satellites and shifting legions in? You'd have to max the track. And then I'd just shift it away anyway, so... we look very, very, very frightening. Barra's 6 will surely... Oh, no! He's got Charisma. He's going to take Occupation. Right. Don't see that every day. Plus 3 garrison troops. He can draw and put in dudes on any faction space. Very cool. Guild Ambassadors come out there, by the way. Leto has to blow the row. He cannot let me have this. You cannot let me have that. There you go. Finds Talaxu Surgeon. Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh! What? Oh, it's such a strong card. Don't believe I'm taking that. I don't think we buy anything else. I think our deck's good. I'm happy. Oh, he didn't take the Surgeon. It's such a good card. So actually, Surgeon is kind of close to busted.
It's not quite Talaxu Master levels, but it's pretty close. 2 specimens and 2 bumps is like how you just race across this track. It's so good. Combat's going to be tied here, so Mentat's going to be open. Quid Pro Quo is our card. That's not the best for us, honestly. There's the Infiltrator, but no access to Swordmaster. So we are pretty reliant on selective breeding here. We kind of need to get there. If we don't, it's an Ara King coin flip. Baron's got... There's lots of shipping to be cashed in here. So there's going to be a lot of resources floating around. Minimic's out there. Got to use Negotiator to get Minimic. Not really what he want to do, but he'll live that. He might go trade transport, so I actually don't know what he's going to take here. Does go for military. So Baron's going to get Minimic and Holtzman. That is bad. That is bad. That's a concern. That is a big concern. Ugh. And then I don't know what Leo's going to do. Oh, he goes Swordmaster instead. Okay. Okay. You know, I actually don't hate that. I mean, I guess we just draw then off this, right? And try to get to Mentat somehow. There's the High Council, so Leto now has got +4 swords in all combats. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we just do this and draw and see what happens. No dagger. Never found it. We now kind of probably want to just go specimens. Just to enable Talaxu Surgeon. I guess here it doesn't matter. Here we can Beetle. Because we're not playing experimentation, we're revealing it, so... I mean, this is fine to do this instead of the... We can delay Swordmaster for an action. It's fine. And yellow's not getting a Swordmaster anytime soon here. So we can just get off the Mentat. It's been a wild game. This has been a wild, wild game. That now gives Minimic to Hundro. So at least he doesn't get it, I guess. What do we want to do still, though? Do we steal selective breed here? Tons of resources being printed by Baron Harkonnen here. He uses occupation on Great Flat just to make money. I guess there's an argument that says we steal selective breed if we can. Just to get the dagger out. Again, like, we're not in any danger of Leto beating us to Swordmaster next round. And we have, you know, plenty of triangle of green access. So he does get in front of us, though. So the next argument is we go Hardy Warriors and just limp a dude in for the water. This bump here is never wasted. We got Spice Salad selective breeding, so... Garrison would be useful. Yeah. Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's basically no real different to doing still suits. I guess still suit is basically a water for a troop.
Maybe Still Suits is actually still better. Maybe. Nico saying Game always manages to pull the one bad card out of it. I mean, it happens. Those games definitely happen. Trying to work out if we want to use quid pro quo to like just get in front of this alliance as well. I can't really determine. We don't actually have many faction access cards, but we could use it with Surgeon to like double bump that faction. But we've got so much faction, like we don't need to worry about it. The alternative is we just hold on to it. Like an insurance policy. Like, the Spice, I want to do other things with, honestly, anyway, so... 8 Persuasion for Lido. He was hunting Spiceman's Flow, and no... That's tough, so he's just going to have to dig cards here. Goes for Legion, which is fine. Talaxa Research is out there now. We can buy that. That's very strong for us. Definitely taking that card. So this is our deck. Infiltrator, Surgeon, Researcher, Shifting, Delegate. Components are there to have a strong game. It's a little big is the only issue, and there's not a ton of actual draw here. So it could be a bit unwieldy here, but we'll see what we can do. Sorry. Rips it for 5. Hunting. Firm Grip's out there. That's a bad card for us. The great thing with Talaxu Surgeon is it completely transforms the wealth space. Firm Grip also does that. So that's going to be a point of tension for the player of us. Like, I want to be hitting wealth, and now so does he. So there's going to be some fun and games with this. This water is ours. Machinations. Guess who's going possible highlining? There's the Surgeon. He's there immediately. We will be going wealth. He's got a bucket of spice. He might just take training drones here. That's what I would expect him to do. Maybe Spaceport to try and pair in with... pair this in with Thingy. Holtzman. I imagine he is! Memo Quarters is peeled off. Wow. Not much we can do about Memo Quarters. We just got to let it go. We got bigger problems right now. Plenty of this stuff going on. Now we gotta do this. If he's got firm grip, I have to cut that off. So 2 specimens for a double bump. They're so strong. Harvest Sales pays for Talaxu Surgeon. And has got to get the troops together. You need 3 troops at the end of a conflict. We have 1. So Hardy Warriors now looks really good with our diplomacy card. No expectations getting bent out here. Our king gets played. He can discard a card for... Alright, so he plays Windfall to get a Dreadnought in. Looks pretty strong. He's going to have to commit here entirely. The problem is that's all his intrigues gone. And Hundro is sitting there with 3 actions in hand. So this is a little scary, but he's committing himself to the fight. He's got, what, 13, 14 strength. But it's never fun when you've got this little of action economy still to go, and he is ready to fight. Well, there's Emperor Bump here. Alright. I don't hate that. I may get ourselves some more free water, by the way. Nice. Choam Delegates. What a time to find that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How doing, Fadiel? Fadiel? Riachi? Welcome to a pretty wild game here. Been a bit all over the joint. Fady. We go Fady. We've got a pretty fun deck here. Researcher, Infiltrator, Shifting. We got Shifting and Spy Satellites, which is a pretty good place to be. We're just looking to do a ton of damage here. What is this move? What's going on here? Bit random, that. Here's goes Metal Quarters. I had to assume he's going to go for that. It's fine. Quarters would have been nice. He's obviously going to race this. He's got firm grip. So he's going to just barrel that alliance. What comes off next? Flagships. Can't afford it. Can't afford flagships. But what we could do is up and down, grab training drones, and then I can diplomacy steel suits with training drones to get 3 dudes in. This alliance and this alliance are the targets. Both of them. We want both. And I'm pretty confident we can get both. So let's get to work. So we've got Quid Pro Quo. I might just use it at this point to take the... I don't know. Disposal's next, okay. Yeah, give me Spice. Give me Spice. It's kind of a bit of a blank in our hand, honestly. It's not really doing a ton. It's fine. So let's see then. Does Hundro have the appetite to fight here? 14 strength is what he needs to win the battle. Does he have a way to 14? He's got no intrigues himself. He's gonna dig. He's gonna try and find it. He just sends Gola with a... That's insane. Sends Gola with a dagger to Carthag. That looks like a... I missed. So... Ooh, we may actually get hold of Spiritual Fervor here. I'm cool with that. Spiritual Fervor we could use for a trash. Or I bump down now and just take the point. And the spice. You know what? That probably is better. That probably is just straight better. Our deck is a bit unwieldy, I'm not gonna lie. Plus 2 spice, I think it's worth it. I don't even know what to do with this. Our deck is enormous. I'm just not going to buy. I'm like looking at a liaison. It's like, what even is the point of buying a liaison here? Like, we have no persuasion in this deck. Or too many cards that don't give persuasion anyway. Just reveals. Nowhere else to go. Bad Mentat draw. No wonder he was sending Golo with a dagger here. Garbage draw. I don't know. I wouldn't mind doing that, but I'm also okay with just holding on to Spy Satellites. I think it's more important to have the 2 alliances. Lido gets in front here, so Lido is fighting here. Firm Grip is active for, Firm Grip is in the Baron's hand here, so there's a lot of fighting going on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really think we have the faction power, though. It's a strange one. Let's see what happens. Round 7 is Imperial Basin. That's our hand. We're definitely going to go shipping. We can definitely go down this way and get the bump. Maybe we do go for friendships and trash Spy Satellites. It's a lot of pressure on our faction, though. But I guess we have also got Quid, right? Basically, it's 2 spice for a bump somewhere. I guess I'm not buying flagships, am I? Maybe I do just draw then. A bit scared to draw Infiltrator. That'd be probably not... I guess it doesn't matter though. Like, we're first back next round. Yeah, play it now. Dagger. Pull the dagger. Not the card I was really looking for, not gonna lie. I guess if I'm Infiltrator, I could have just gone Selective Breeding. So, I don't really need to be putting dudes in here. Lots of ways to do it. The only concern with, like, going for the friendships and Spice as trash is, like, this and this look a bit dodgy. And my reliance is obviously Spice is shifting. And once that's gone, that's everything. So, it's all a little bit scary. All this spice out here is crazy. I guess we'll just take it ourselves then, alright. Can we ever win this battle? Like, Highline, like, we might just be able to just win this fight and not worry about it. I don't think I can win the game here. Nah, I'm gonna rely on the spy satellites points here. The endgame points. I'm not gonna go for friendships. I think it's just asking too much. But I've still got to get this point as well. Like, this means I can now just use Surgeon if I find it and just get there. If I go here, it's really hard to find this point. I think I'm better off just holding on to the endgame points here. Besides, if I can just brute force this conflict, I've got spot training drones as well. Just brute force this with Highliner. Might not need to worry. And not going for the friendships means I know these are safe. Like, Spy Satellites is 2 points. It's work to make it worth 3. I think I'm happy just to have it be worth 2 points and call it a day. We're still in a very strong position this game. You know, I think the thing to bear in mind is also not a case as well of I can't end the game. If I could end the game this round, then fine. But I don't think there's a way for me to. I can't get to 11 points. Battles 2, Guild is 10. Yeah. It's an insurance policy, is Guild. I'd rather just keep these safe. I don't think this is under that much danger, but who knows? But I think this is fine enough to win the game. End of the game, Dune is not necessarily a case of I don't need to like high score with 50%. I just gotta win the game. Winning this battle, having Spy started to the back pocket, I'm already at effectively 11 points. And I can find more ways to get there as well. So I think this is fine. Baron hard hits this. And again, this is the power of having shifting and spy satellites. This faction power could have gone against me, isn't? 16 Solari for the Baron is quite something. And if something like this happens, I can just shift and protect myself, you know, so... I might actually quid pro quo here to give myself the free bump to just shift this up and protect it. I think that might actually be responsible. I mean, is he? How often is he triple bumping here? It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. We'll buy a liaison. Actually, no. Dissecting gives me an extra option to find the loose beetle because we're going to get cells here. So we'll take it this way. And the liaison persuasion is not really doing a whole lot, I'm going to be honest. It's a nice reveal. Yeah, I could go either way. Also, if we get an experimentation, I can just get rid of this. I don't think I really need it. I mean, but I've already got the bump in there. And again, I've got spy satellites, so... And I've got the loose bump in the Emperor anyway. So I can, yeah, I can always just shift this across as needed. This is safe. This I can shift across here, yeah. Like, I don't really need to spend it. Yeah. Yeah, you would do that to protect that. But I don't think this needs to be capped. I don't think this is under any danger. I think 5 is fine. This isn't being lost. This can protect this. I think we're just fine. Sorry.
think want that spice. Sorry. What is going on here? This is crazy. People want that spice. I don't think Hundred needed to put in the swords there, but I don't think he's very happy with this game. He's not had a good time with it. Clean forces. Gives us an intrigue as well. Cole's doing nothing for us, sadly. Got an 18 card deck, everyone. I have an 18 card deck. What the hell? Yeah. Just grab flagships, I guess. Why not? Point to point, right? Hold that for research station. So that's... just do that. It's fine. So we can just go in research station. We can vomit dudes into the conflict from research station as well. Draw a load of cards. Just got to get the one last point and just get this one over and done with. He didn't buy anything, did he? Like, power play or something I just didn't see. I don't think so. He has got shipping. I've got to be a little bit wary of. He does have Gola in his ring. I don't think he's got anything else he can do, though. He does also have... Oh, wait, does he have He does have negotiated. Okay, I've got to be a little bit cautious of that. I mean, we'll see what we draw. We're going to pull a load of cards. Let's see what we draw. Okay, Green's going to the next match. GG. It is, yeah, it is that time, so yeah, that's fine. Respect that. It's sisters as well. That's pretty funny. Sure. Well, I don't think we're going to be buying High Council here. High Council's doing nothing. Yeah, that's also crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that. I guess Spice Must Flow is doable? I guess so. Alright, then we'll, oh, damn it. I'm the worst. High Council might be... Oh, fuck's sake. Sorry. Might actually be able to make High Council here. It's the last round for sure. Even if we lose the alliance, like, this game is over. Because we get +2, and then assuming we don't pull our dagger, it will be over. Oh, and dissecting kit we pulled anyway, so yeah, this game's done. Yeah, been a weird old game, this. He might actually steal the alliance, but at this point, I'm too far in front to be stopped, I think. If I go down 9, but Spice-Sides is 11, Spice Slow is 12, that's going to be 13. I don't think we can be caught, even if we lose the alliance. I think we're just too far in front.
Just looking to see if men tap first ever makes more sense. Never mind. Yeah. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, I just... Oh! I just misclicked. I just misclicked and used the wrong card. Oops. just use the wrong card. I thought I pulled the dagger out. I was like, okay, very good. I just misclicked. We should still win the game. But yeah, it's just a complete misclick. Yeah. I just thought I pulled the dagger out. Wow. Nah, the game's over. I can force the game to end. I got favored subjects. The game's going. The game is ending. We're still scoring 2 points here. Yeah, I can play it to force an end. So it's silly. It's a point I shouldn't have lost. That was silly. It's just misclicked. I think it's because I was thinking I was like, should I just play Benny Researcher or not? I think that's what it was. I was like just looking at it, and I just didn't pay attention to what card I played using shifting. I was so sure I picked it though. That was really strange. But in any event, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Officially, we should call this for money. And then I suppose I should try and dig for persuasion or spice. We'll still use favored subject just in case, like, this does get stolen and revealed. He might reveal steal that with negotiate withdrawal, but we can still force the end of the game. Didn't have it, or he played it. Oh, he played it earlier, didn't he? He went to shipping with it. So yeah, don't do that. Don't pay attention to what card you're using to go to spaces, everyone. I say it's not gonna matter here. Like, the game is comfortably over, but that was rough. I did not mean to do that. It's cool that I clearly need to stop playing. Oh dear. But yeah, we had a massive deck, you know, 19 card deck, which is not healthy. Don't do that. But we had enough power in amongst it. We had enough ways of drawing cards. Surgeon definitely was huge. Find that, dig out. That should not have gone to us at all. Should never, ever have gotten Talaxu Surgeon. But Infiltrate, I think, was a good call over Gola. I think this is more effective to our deck otherwise. Getting Shifting with Spice Satellites and making that deliberate choice to give up money to take Satellites, I think, was a very key move. It just made us basically untouchable on factions. No one could go for us ever. We were able to just really brute force it here. So, I think overall, yeah, you know, pretty happy. Hello! This... Oh my god, Baron's gonna... Don't tell me Baron's got another sword. Don't tease him. Don't tease him. Ah. Anyways, GG's. This one's over. Pretty wild match. Harvest sells. That's a point. Maybe. Gets an intrigue. Could be endgames. He's good for second anyway, so... Ooh, he had corner with Holtzman. And holy crumbs, he had 4 endgame points. Dear Lord. Holtzman and corner is ridiculous. And he had economic as well. Man, he nearly like found a way to steal that. If I actually had lost the alliance, I would have lost the game on Solari. I would have lost the game on Solari. If I'd lost that alliance. Pay attention to what cards you use, everyone. That was... Yeah, I didn't expect that. That was scary. Just no bump there. Frickin' Barons. Yeah. Some things never change, everyone. Some things never change. Alright then. I think I've got one more game in me. We will need to wait a little bit for ranked. About 10-15 minutes is fine. I need to go away from the computer for a moment and use restroom. So what I will do is I will BRB, but I will encourage folks, if you fancy. We can use this to do a bit more Q&A about Dune Imperium and whatnot. If you want to leave some questions in the comment section below, yeah, that's part where I need to go. Sort myself out quickly. And I'll get to them when I get back, alright? Alright, I'll be a moment.
Right, we are back. Sorry about that. I can't believe I threw shifting high counter. That was a bit silly. Do apologise for that. Although interestingly, there is actually like a slight. I'm gonna put on there. Just gonna have some commentary from my heater while we're waiting. But yeah, definitely is. Even if I had spotted that I had used shifting allegiances there, it would have been too late. Because normally, like, even if I realized I used shifting, I could have, like, oh, whoops, my bad, hit rewind and use the dagger. But because you're Ilban, you draw a card. And the card draw is automatic. And once you see the card draw, you can't take the action back. So if anyone else, I could have, like, oh, a wrong card, my bad, put the dagger down and do it correctly. But because of the card draw, Ilban, you actually can't do that. So if you do it wrong, you can't take that back. That is an interesting side effect. It's actually kind of weird. So sometimes the effects are automatics of those sort of things like card draws, and sometimes they're not. Fold Space is a good example of a card officially, and rules as written for the Fold Space card, for example. And I'll show what I mean here. So, this game does have a few minor rules which aren't as you would do it in the board game. There's a couple of things this game does which isn't the same. And the Fold Space card is actually a good example of a card where it actually works slightly different. It's a niche thing. Let me bring this up here. I'll show what I mean here. So if we just go against AI, just whatever, random game, doesn't matter who we are. It's irrelevant. So, in Dune Imperium, there is a system behind it, basically, where it revolves around how effects work and doing effects in orders. But something that was it was actually fun. It's the Duncan Loyal Blade card, actually the promo card, brought up the question of how do a card effects fizzle and fizzling. So Duncan Loyal, if you're not aware, Duncan Loyal Blade is a card which lets you, like... Oh, no, it was the Esmar Tuek rule. No, it was the Esmar Tuek rule. So, there was questions about with Esmar Tuek that got posed. Funny it's actually here. About, can you... Actually, let me ask you guys a question. I wanna answer. If you know the answer, whatever, I'm curious though. Esmar Tuek. Here is the rule. Can you play Esmar Tuek with no spice, trash Esmar Tuek to get the 2 spice and 2 Solari, and then use one of those spice to do his agent action? Do you think you can legally do that? Because this is a question that came up with Rise of X. I remember this, actually. There was a lot of debate about it. So we had to go to Paul Dennett about it eventually to get a ruling. Can you play Esmar Tuek with no spice, trash him with, like, Carl or whatever, on that same agent turn to get his resources from his unload effect, and then use those resources to play his agent effect? I used to call it the Esmar Tuek rule, because the way we used to play Dune Imperium, going back, so this is going back to the original competition days, is that with all these effects from cards, you know, from agent effects and intrigues and board spaces, the way we kind of interpreted it in Tabletop TTS Club was that all the effects that you had kind of go into a pot. So you would say spend, you'd say go to, you know, Carthag, your troop would be in effect, your intrigue would be in effect, the deployment would be in effect, and Esmar's agent action would be in effect. any intrigue you had an effect, and they're all separate to each other. You can obviously trigger them in any order that you so want. But we ran on the understanding and the belief that once that effect is in the pot to be used at some point during that round, you've got it. But it wasn't until a card like Esmar 2 came out that had these unload resources, because unloading was not a thing in base Dune Imperium, it was only a thing introduced in Rise of Ix, where suddenly you had the question of sequencing. And specifically, if you trash Esmar 2's card before using his actual agent ability on his card, do you still get that same effect available to you once you've trashed the card? And we weren't really sure. And so we eventually posed the question to Direwolf and ultimately to Paul Denon himself. And the answer we eventually was settled upon was no. You can't do that. Once you trash this card, the agent effect fizzles out with it and it disappears. And if you haven't already used it, it's gone. So the Esmar 2 rule, as I used to call it and still do, is that you can't trash him and use his resources to pay for himself. Because by the time you've trashed him, he's already gone. He's dead. He's lost. And so that was fine. And that ruling, I was for that. It makes sense. But it had an interesting side effect on it as well. And that brings me to the Fold Space card. So the Fold Space card lets you do two things. It draws a card, and it trashes itself. But we'd now established, courtesy of the Esmar 2 rule, that once you trash a card, any associated effects on that card are fizzled out and lost. So what it meant you could do in the board game, and you can do this, it's legal, you can go to Fold Space, you can play it to whatever faction or wherever you want to use it, and you can optionally choose to trash Fold Space before resolving the card draw. And it meant that you could, if you want, play Fold Space as an access card and not draw a card. You would want to do this if, say, you're protecting against a card draw. Like, you know, your last card is like, I don't know, Guild Ambassador, but you don't have the spice to get the point, but you know you can get it next round. Maybe Talaxius, a card that you really want next round. Paul Atreides, of course, knows what he's drawing into all the time, so it might be a card that you physically don't want to draw. You want to protect it for next round. And so with Fold Space cards in play, you know, in your own board game, you can play Fold Space, trash the card, not draw the card. That functionality does not exist in Dune Imperium Digital, however. I mentioned it very early on that it's not official. Like, in this version of the game, the draw is done for you, so you don't have any option in it. You can't trash the card before taking the card draw. This is kind of one of those situations. If you go to something like Selective Breeding, I don't know if you... I think you still have to take the draw. It's still in that listed effect pool, and it'll make you do it. But just be aware with some things like the Esmar 2 rule, it kind of plays a bit weirdly in this game. But definitely in physical, yeah, you cannot trash Esmar 2 to get his own spice to play his own effect, because at that point you've already destroyed the card, and the effect's lost with it. So I just want to point out there for you guys. Just something that came up. It was just interesting to note. I don't even know how I got onto that conversation. How the hell did I get onto that conversation? I don't even know. But anyways, that's the Esmar 2 rule. And these are the sort of things, you know, when we used to do, like, the earlier days of, like, the bigger hidden assets competitions, is we would come across these weird kind of these weird niche circumstances of rules, and trying to work out how to resolve them. So actually another one actually came up, is the promo card for this game. Duncan Loyal Blade, the promo card. Let me go get this for you. Give me a moment here. So this is one of the promo cards available in Dune Imperium. And it's a very unique card. Certainly for the time, it was very unique. If I can just do this here. So, this is the card. Duncan Ort's a 5-coster. It has a very unique effect on reveal in that it can trash itself. And what it says is, trash this card, and if you do, deploy or retreat any number of your troops from or to your garrison. So what you can do basically with Duncan Loyal is use it as like a pseudo rapid deployment. If you've got a big garrison but you don't have the infantry, you can use Duncan Loyal just to dump it all in on like an endgame conflict. Or you could alternatively, if you've done that already and then someone's gone over the top of you, you can use Duncan Loyal to save all the ships and pull them all back. But it also comes with swords. So the argument was, well, with Duncan Loyal, if you don't have any troops in the combat, you don't get any swords. So the question was, well, if you reveal Duncan Loyal for the persuasion and 2 swords, have no troops, and then you trash the card to dump all your troops in, do you still get to keep the swords? And we found out that I distinctly thought the answer to that was no. But it turns out the answer to that is yes, you do. And the reason for that is because the rulebook specifically, it's a little bit airy-fairy, if you ask me. But if we bring up the actual original rulebook here, we will go into games in a moment. So if we come all the way down to reveal turn, which is down here. So yeah, when a player has no agents, you choose to reveal, you take a reveal turn. It consists of the following steps in order: reveal cards, resolve reveal effects, set strength, and cleanup. And they're very specific. So what ends up happening is that the swords do get put into a pot. So even though, like, you trash the card, the dagger is still kind of, like, floating in limbo, waiting for you to, like, actually finish your turn. So if you, like, trash the dagger and then put in your troops, the dagger still counts, the sword from the dagger. So that's a situation where, like, you can get reveal effects from stuff that you've already trashed, but that's only on your reveal turn specifically. On an agent action, it doesn't work the same way. But these are the sort of things, like, it's all very highly, it's kind of technical, it's very niche, it's not really maybe that interesting. But it just gives you kind of the insight to the sort of things and questions that come up over the course of time, you know, when you're playing competitively, of, like, these weird kind of niche situations that come up. And you need to find answers for these, because when you're playing in competitive tournaments with thousands of dollars on the line, like, you need answers to these questions. And of course, this is all just purely rules-based. You know, this isn't counting, obviously, if you're playing in person, you've got the human element. What do you do if someone forgets to take an effect on their turn? What do you do if someone makes an illegal move and no one notices? What do you do if someone has counted their victory points incorrectly and they think they've got more than they actually do? And then you realize afterwards, oh no, the game needs to carry on. He hasn't scored enough. You know, what do you do about all those human elements? And these are things that sometimes you can try to answer in advance. And sometimes you have to deal with it when it happens. Interesting story. I'll just turn my heater off here. We've encountered all of those over the course of playing Dune Imperium. The reveal effects, like, and it happens all the time, especially in TTS. It still does now. Like, if you're playing Tabletop Simulator, people forget reveal effects all the time. They forget to take resources. On XMO, people forgot to take, like, reveal specimens and buy cards all the time. We kind of got to the point where we felt that as long as there's not been any face-up information shown, it's fine. But obviously, if people start missing bumps, faction stuff, it's a bit more awkward and it becomes a bit kind of table deterministic. But I will tell very briefly was it the first Beast Invitational? I think it was actually the first Beast Invitational. We actually had a game, I think it was like one of the day 2 games that were played, where someone actually miscounted their victory points. They thought they had one more than they did, and so the table thought the game was going to end like round 6 or round 7. So everyone bulldozed the combat, the wall got broken, stuff like that. And then after that, someone realized, oh, I've got too many victory points, I can't actually end the game. But everyone had already deployed all their troops and their garrison, and it was a bit of a mess. You know, these things happen. This is why playing digital, like, it does the rules for you. Tabletop Simulator is great in that it allows you access to all this content, but you have to be arbiters of your own rules, and there are no guardrails really ever in place to stop people breaking rules and it not being noticed. That's where like official apps like this are definitely advantage. But yeah, thankfully I wasn't in that game. But yeah, it was a mess. When they'd done all this combat, people had done things they never would have done. But it's like, well, what do you do? I think you've got two options. Either you play as is, and you say, right, well, look, he had too many victory points, but basically the problem is you can't undo all these people, like, a whole round's worth of action had happened. So people drawing cards, hitting factions, fighting, pulling intrigues, all this stuff happened, and then they realized they'd miscounted. So you can't take any of that back. There's no big rewind button to say, right, let's backtrack all of this. So you have to go on from the point that you're at. And the basic question is, do you let the guy keep the bonus victory point that he never had? And you're kind of damned if you do or damned if you don't. If you do, you're breaking the rules of the game even more knowingly, giving people victory points they should never have just to kind of keep the continuity of the game state right. But if you then say, well, no, you can't have that victory point, you never earned it, well, the game state's already been ruined and all these other people have been inconvenienced and done things they never would have done anyways. And the first Dune Imperium tournament, the first Beast Invitational, we had like an arbiter. Lovely guy, by the way. But unfortunately, he was put in an absolute no-win position there. Like, whatever ruling he makes, like, he can't be giving... The problem is, like, if you say, all right, just play on with the extra victory point, the guy's got a victory point for no points. He didn't do anything for it. Like, you can't... I think he had no choice but to say, like, he had to take the victory point, and that just is what it is. And the table has to be responsible for, like, keeping track of the score. Like, what do you do? Really, really, really sucky spot. I remember that very much. Well, well, well. Look who got his game after all. Well, well, well. Funny. Alright then, first position for us. And it's gonna be meterific, this game. Mimic Films out there. Beast looks kind of nice because of that. Opening row, Firm Grips out there, which is a very desirable card. So, lots of stuff to do here. This is going to be very meterific, this match. It's going to be pretty cutthroat. Molotex? Flagship and disposal. Yeah. So... basically, it's whoever of these three hasn't been picked, we basically have to take. Helena getting Firm Grip wouldn't be the worst thing, honestly. And having round 2 would be that. Yeah, that's why Beast gets taken in second place. Makes sense. Position 1 Baron Harkonnen feels really weird. If we pull a faction bump initial conflict, we could just rip it at Hardy Warriors and just not worry about it. Outside of that, though, this is a problem. Like, what do you do in first position? I guess you just hold on to the powder for round 2 and just frank people say, who's going Hardy Warriors? Someone's got to go there. But Baron in first position is weird. But I guess it is what it is. So, here we go. It's all meta. Good luck to us. Also, our Tesia is to our right. That is also a problem. And that is not a good conflict. So, we need to just chill here. We didn't pull any faction anyways, funnily enough. But both our daggers are here. That's a problem. Alright. Now, be interested to see, is anyone going to go Hardy Warriors ahead of us here? I don't know. I don't know. Well. this? He's going for second place. He's going for second place or shipping. And he's just going to get Swordmaster round 2. That's what he's doing. Oh, this is such a bad spot for us. We're never getting to Hardy Warriors round 2, are we? We're never getting to shipping either. She's going to cut us off. I don't think we worry about Masterstroke right now. I think we get it in and just try to win the battle. Gruesome Sacrifice round 1 as well. I think we just get it in. And we don't worry about Masterstroke. We're going to have to just wait on it. I think we just wait. Weird opening round, but it was always going to be this way. Now, I assume he was intending to use his ring. He's got Hardy Warriors, so that's fine. But yeah, we can use Gruesome. And we can use that just to get our specimens going here. He'll rip it. And he'll just go shipping. That's his intentions. So yeah, weird round this for us, but it is what it is. We'll still get some money out of it. Obviously, this means we can't Masterstroke right now, but I don't think we're getting to Hardy Warriors, realistically, next round. I think we get cut off loads. It's too easier for Tezia to go Hardy Warriors Signet Ring here and just get shipping access. So, Baron in first position is just strange. It doesn't happen very often. He's got to kind of play as you see it. So we're going to blow the row. No way Firm Grip staying out there. Try and get lucky. Well, that is pretty bad. Ship It Holler has just become my favourite to win this game. Merry Christmas. He is absolutely favourite to win this match now. Round 2 Swordmaster, Talaxu Surgeon. Yeah, he looks very, very powerful, so... What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What a hand. And I don't know what we're doing any of this. Power play for Tezia as well. Jeez. So we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do, but this is already a really bad start, I'll be honest. Really, really bad start for us. He has to ship now. He wants to get Minimic as well. He has to go here, here, here. That's the intention. Terrible purpose. Do I still go in at Hardy Warriors even though I can't Masterstroke? I might do so. I really might do so. Ilban's in a weird spot where he kind of wants the Mentap, but he can probably just get Swordmaster next round. Tezia should just go Hardy Warriors Signet Ring. And she does. Pretty standard. this is all just kind of a bit automatic play. We will deploy. I don't think he's going... He's just going to go here, I would imagine. He's got his ring, but I don't think he's ever getting involved in this fight. But the principle here is what we're looking to do is go next round, great flat high line. Or at least try to make that an option. I know he's got 2 spies. Or 2 water. I don't know what he wants to do. But we have to basically... Oh, he goes tech negotiation. Okay. Alright. So the idea is, yeah, I think basically we have to plan for a high line to get us our dudes in. That's basically where we're at here. I guess we just go wealth. Wealth can't be bad. But yeah, we are very much kind of just... This is a try and work it out on the fly game, but it's never good for us, this. It's never good for us, this. Am I paying war chest to deprive him of water? I have no idea. What did we buy? Liaison. So let's get breakthrough. That's going to be a big card for us. Get freighter fleet. I'm gonna need that as well. Imperial spy. It's tempting. Nah, it's not buy anything else. I need to try and be particular with our card picks here. Gotta try and play around this for a bit. Need to monitor this man's use of his deck as well for Surgeon. To try and... the only person that's going to stop him, realistically, on that is going to be me. So... But yeah, this is, we're in a really bad spot. Like, immediately, we're in a really bad spot. Just nothing. Just nothing. Look at this hand. What are we doing with this? What are we doing with this hand? Oh, this is horrible. I knew I should have ended the stream at the end of the last game. I nearly did as well. Nearly did. Not gonna lie, I might just grab Minimic here. I know Beast wants it. I know Beast really badly wants that. I might be able to get Freighter Fleet trash next round. And now this is safe. So I think what we do is just go Minimic. Minimic Great Flat. I'm not gonna have enough spice, unfortunately, to
Highline round 4, but I don't think it's that relevant. I just gotta accept this is all kind of cooked. This is all kind of cooked. I might even mentat here. Like, this is so bad. I think I'd be happy to draw pretty much any of these cards. I guess not the dagger. The one thing to consider... Actually, maybe I should have smuggled instead of going Minimic. You know, I probably should have smuggled, actually. Oh, yeah, he wants this. Surely you gotta be scared of highlining, right? What else is he doing with this spice? Just does that. That's actually bad for us. That might have been better. Minimic's fine. It's an okay move. Yeah, alright. We'll go Mentat then. There are worlds we can... I don't know what worlds we can get to. We can get to Swordmaster ahead of Tesia if we just take the money from this. So it can be done. But also with this, it means there's not much fighting going on. Ah, she does go faction, and that's why. Like the garrisons, there's so much value here. Well, I tell you what, that's good for us. Thank God for that. We'll do it ourselves. Second wave. So we can reveal Freighter Fleet. We can get that to get us our Swordmaster. And then hopefully, between experimentation and breakthrough, we can use that to get here and get the card trash and get this trashed out of our discard. We'll just have to hope and pray. It does mean I'm probably giving up Great... Oh no, we don't need to give up Great Flat. We can get that next round. Well, actually, no. Is Tesia giving up shipping? Tesia might be giving up shipping here. To go Great Flat. We'll see. I don't mind giving this up. It's not a disaster. It's long reach. It's long reach. We don't have any grafting, though, but we can maybe try and find some BG or something. See what we can do. We might as well. That gives me hardy warriors then. I can get it in with the garrison troops. So long reach is potentially really strong, but you've got to find a way to enable it. That's the tough part. Beast has got every reason to go for it. Why not? Needs an alliance. No one has got intrigue, so this is just free. Red looks incredibly strong already this game. He's definitely favourite to win. No question. Interesting to see what Tezzy's going to do. Is she going to give up instead of shipping here? Or she go for the 6 spice? I have no idea. We are guaranteed triangle access. We are guaranteed council access. Interesting. He's going conspiring. That's what he's going to do. He's going to conspire here. That's his plan. Now, am I willing to give up Swordmaster for that? Probably. If that goes, it's automatic. If not, then we will take the spice. Alright. Cool. I don't really mind either way. She might be going invasion ships, I suspect. My suspicion is she'll go invasion ships so she can just keep getting the shipping. That'll be what I think the logic is. Here comes this, of course. Yeah. This is much like that second game was our game to lose. This is Red's game to lose. He should get the alliance. He's got Surgeon. Like, he's very, very comfortable. We'd do well to win this match. We do very well to win this match. Not the best thing in the world. It's not bad though. The spice is useful. Spice is always useful. What am I doing with you? How do I ever get you active in this game? I think we actually smuggle first. I don't think Ilban's going here. I don't think he's going there. Why would you go there when you can just go steel suits? And doing this, it doesn't really look like I have faction access, because you think I'd just play it. But what we're doing here is we're trying to set up Hardy Warriors and the smuggling, so next round we can just ship immediately with, like, breakthrough experimentation and just get the interstellar cash in immediately. So, trying to long ball this a little bit. So he highlines anyways. With dispatch. That's pretty strong. I would be laughing if I was red right now. Laughing. See what we can do. Grand Conspiracy is... I'm not really sure what we're doing with this. Don't really know what we're doing with this. That helps. He would have gotten both anyway, so it didn't matter what happened. If anything, the way it went down was bad for us. Surprise, surprise. So, it's Hardy Warriors, rip it. And we'll work it out from there. And at least this is an alliance we can push as well with the shipping bump too, so... So, delayed Masterstroke, but I think the justification was reasonable. It was going to be too awkward to get early. To be fair, people get so used to Masterstroke happening immediately that when you do delay it like this, you can catch people out. You can definitely catch people out with Masterstroke, and they just forget that you have it. So he's going up top end. He might be after our natural reflexes. I mean, Tessie Humanity we're definitely taking. I don't think I'm grabbing Missionaria, though. I think Missionaria is too much. I think I just... Revealing this is also okay. Like, obviously you'd rather play it. But having Missionaria in it as well, like, it's kind of... I think that's a bit too much of a stretch. We just need our deck to cooperate with us a little bit, I think. Do I play Second Wave just to clear out the intrigue from my hand? This is endgame and this is endgame, so I guess the answer is probably. I don't think Second Wave is going to be that useful to us. We're not really building a big garrison this game. I think it's a fairly easy spin. Yeah, Missionaria, I can't. If I had some grafting, maybe. I can't justify it on its own. I think that's ridiculous. Stilgar as well. Oh my god. How many cards do you want to give this man? He doesn't need them. Can't be in a bit of luck. From Politics. Nice card for Ilban. Everyone's just kind of getting what they want. Let's get those swords out of there and just be done with it. Because I don't... it's nice to be able to put the troops in, but we don't have a garrison. We're not getting involved in much fighting here. Let's just clear it out. There's one reach. Ah, man. It's a lot of pain. We'll go Spice. I'm going to try and grab a tech here. Well, we can go tech. We can go research station with breakthrough. That's also an option as well. Just kind of threaten all this. Like, this is, you can't do anything about it. Like, it's just 3 points for the man. to rip off Surgeon for him, I basically gave him 2 to 3 victory points for free. Because he's going to get to the end of this track, he's going to get this alliance, and then his ring's active, so... Unfortunately, our Atomics may have just given him straight the win, pretty much. Which is pretty sad. But... like, he's now not going to be stoppable, I don't think. He's not going to be stoppable, so... I think this is a race for second place now. Is my honest... belief. I do need to do what... oh, maybe I should have taken money off of the shipping instead of... actually, maybe that would have been a better idea. You know, maybe that would have been a better choice. That's what it is. There's test. Too late. Even just to ditch out cannon turrets and just use it and get out there. But yeah, this is a quest. This is a battle to try and be second, realistically. Yellow's running out of ways to score, however. That's the problem. She's got this alliance. She obviously triple bumped there for that. But she's kind of running out of ways to score now. She can get that point, sure. Then what's she doing? And she can get that friend, so that's 8. She's got no military. So I think Tesia is about to start stalling here. What we'll do is we will get invasion ships, because we can use invasion ships to discard freighter fleet on a shipping with experimentation and use that basically to triple ship. I think we'll just signet ring, however. I don't think... I'd rather get the intrigues than the persuasion right now. Ixion probe, okay. I'm gonna use it now. I want to see if I pulled freighter fleet, because if so... I think invasion ships is still better here. I was thinking about playing disposal for freighter fleet instead. That's what I was considering. So we can reveal it and trash it, but then the problem is how do I actually get to shipping? Kind of a weird one. Kind of a weird one. I think this is fine. So, a ship and a visit here gets us that point. And that's done. Getting Guild Accord will allow us just to unload it for water. Which is probably just okay. It's probably just fine. I also need to work out how I'm getting to 10 Solari. That is a question that I don't have an automatic answer for. Might need to pick up some money off of a combat or something. Yeah, I mean, Talaxi Surgeon is a card that is busted. For what it's worth, like, it should never be free. It should be, like, at least a 5 or probably a 6. It is, for its cost, is completely underpowered. Water of Life, huh? I think we take Gildacord now. Because of Water of Life, I think we take Gildacord. We need water. We'll just chuck cannon turrets out there. No one's buying Dreadnoughts this game of any significance. Could also cost him an intrigue. I think this is doable. It's not easy. I'm gonna need some help from a combat. Ilban's just keeping it safe, just paying 2 spice for a bump. Or is he not? Is he gonna get creative here? He's gonna do the Fremen first, which is feasible. Is he actually going to retreat this? I don't think he should. I don't think he should. But who knows? I can't believe I Tomexed and gave him Talaxi Surgeon. He's actually going to do it. So he's saying he's got swords. He is saying that he has swords. Well, now we're going to be in a real spot, aren't we? We're playing cannon turrets regardless. We've just got to get it out of our hands. Trashes the spice for Slav after buying it, so it doesn't seem like he has corner. If he passes, do we play War Chest? It's so wild to retreat there with no swords. Well, we're good. It doesn't matter. It's not our problem. If he passes, though, now we can War Chest. Oh my god. I think we have to do it. God help us. I think we have to do it. If he's got more swords, we don't. Alright, I think that is a win. Green, incredibly greedy and punished. We pull Carthag from absolutely nowhere, and that's very useful. Did not expect that to happen. That is a big result. Big result. Right. Okay. So we need to get water for Water of Life. So still suits can enable us to do that. It also would give us protection. We do have to be careful that he does have shifting. That's not something you want to be particularly engaging with if we can help it. Obviously, we can infiltrate interstellar shipping. We got a couple of cards that will unload to let us do that, though. So I'd rather use that as the drop card so we can get the resources out of it, too. If we could do it with Freighter Fleet, we could even buy a tech. Not that there's really a whole lot to buy. Maybe we can even use it to buy a disposal facility. We'll see. Do need to find a way to get this, but between a shipping and, like, test or something, we can probably do it. We also need to get to the end of the track as well for scientific breakthrough, so we've got a lot of work to do here. But I think we go still suits, we protect our alliance, get some dudes in, and get rid of Water of Life, and we work it out. Because I don't really see what else we're doing here with this hand. There's very little. I'm not that worried about Mentat right now. The money's good for Signet Ring too, so... And I will play Water of Life now. A, so we can see what we draw, which is not much. And B, it stops people going into our discard pile and looking what we've got. Just to protect that information. There's flagships with his ring. So... maybe we play Test first. Or do we ship and go High Council? That's the other alternative. The problem is I'm trying to work out how I'm going to get this bump. Again, no, we've not pulled Tessie Humanity, so Long Reach is still doing nothing. That's our next hand, is that. Which is pretty grim. But if we do it, we will get High Council. I guess a point's a point, right? I guess a point's a point. Could definitely have drawn better off of this, but yeah. Do what you gotta do. And we've got the Talaxu point in our back pocket as well, so that's good to go. So we're gonna score a couple of points here. I just gotta try and work out how on earth I'm getting that bump, and I honestly don't have a clue. I have no idea how we're ever getting that. So... and this is just... I don't think this is worth anything either. We don't have the money for dreads, and we don't have we don't have the influence power to get full persuasion anywhere. We're just never gonna make it. So we'll see what we can do. At least we're scoring points is the main thing. Kind of keeping ourselves sort of in the hunt, but is an Unnatural Reflexes top deck ever make more sense? You know what? There's actually an argument that says we top deck Unnatural Reflexes. The idea being, if we do a research, like, we can just grab our beetle from there anyways, right? Or here. We're never getting to the end. That's impossible. And we are going to do one with Scientific anyway, right? And that gives us grafting with long reach potential too, yes. I don't know really what we're doing with that, but it's a way of getting the points. So I think that might be what we do. It tries to get us a Spice Must Flow, and we just, like, kind of digging and scrounging for points. There's not a guarantee that we pull Unnatural with long reach, though. Like, that is far from outside of our control. But maybe we can get lucky. But I think it's the only chance we have of winning this game. It's the only shot we have. Is to do this. Now, where is this going? It's not going at us. What's he gonna do with shifting here? He's gotta go... He's gonna target this, right? No, he's going for Tesia. Wow. You better have the bump. If you don't have the bump... I get it, it locks it up, but now red just wins. Red doesn't ever lose this game now. Like, green had to fight red to stop him from doing that. Spices flow. Yeah. At this point, red, unless we somehow get lucky, yeah, negotiate, but that's brutal. I think you have to try to stop red there. I just think that's the wrong target. Tesia Vernius is never winning this game. Right idea, just... You had a quad bump on him there, man. Dispensation for some spice is something. Maybe we can make use of that. It's not there. It's not there. There's no long reach. I didn't draw it, of course. Oh my god. And I didn't even get Freighter Fleet to unload for that. Oh, man. Right. So, what I think we need to do... I think we go Siege Research Station. Siege gives us 1 water. We can then infiltrate with unloading Gildercorp to give us our 2nd water. Research Station's Scientific Breakthrough. Draw 3 cards. And then that gives us a natural reflexes which we compare with long reach and just send it somewhere. And we might still fluke Spiceman's Flow. I don't think there's anything else here that makes any sense. And we can unload the card and get the water before we send the agent. We are allowed to do that. It's a triple draw here because we get 1, 2. We would still get the 3rd draw from this as well, so that would be secured. So we'd be guaranteed long reach. But I have no spice. I mean, I could try and fight, but he's got flagships and his ring and 4 actions. I don't think I'm beating red. I think it's a forlorn hope. I think it's a forlorn hope, I'm gonna be honest. We can see if something weird does happen. We can still pivot. We'd need to put in dudes anyways. The problem is that this, if I win the fight, if I win the fight, I can't score 4 victory points, I don't think. But if I go Research Station, I get Spiceless Flow, I can get this, I can get that. I think it's probably 3 points regardless. I needed green to go for red, and green didn't. So I think that is kind of like what's going to determine this. But I don't think red's going to be particularly stoppable here. This is being honest. He's got flagship in his ring. He can highline just by going to a city. Like, it's just, it's too much. I ain't going to get overtaken. I think the game is just, like, cooked, whatever happens. Alright, let's unload that. Like, this can get us to 11 points. Spice must flow, beat all, faction, and something else I'm not counting for whatever reason. I don't know why I can't seem to count. But I'm just going. It's a safe 3 points or a contested 3 points. Oh yeah, and scientific breakthrough, of course. And scientific breakthrough, of course. So I think this gets me to 11. And I just gotta close my eyes. But I don't think this is winnable. He's about to dump in like 8 dudes here. Like, I can't fight that. Where's this going? That's a good question. Where's that going? Well, I have no moves. Oh well. Why did yellow go Imperial Basin? What was that move? Can't plan for that. Oh well. Never mind. I mean, I can use it on this. I can go here to double draw. I have to try. I mean, what are the odds of me getting spices? I'd have to hit a combination of these 3 cards. That's literally it, right? That's literally it. Well, good luck me. Nope. What are you gonna do? A shame. But I'm not, let's be honest, I was not winning the fight. So I think this game was lost a long time ago. This game was lost a long time ago. It's cool. It's cool. Never could get anything with that. Right, well, this is going to be pretty much it, I think. Because this is going to be the last round. The game's not continuing. So unless we can fluke ourselves, yeah, you see. No one's bothered trying to stop red. I mean, stole that, but it's not really meaningful. There's peddlers. Too late. It's cool. That's going to be all. So, assuming it is the end of the game, I won't be streaming next week. Next Wednesday, I am busy. Whole of next week, I'm pretty busy, honestly. So I will not have opportunity to stream then. But I've streamed, you know, a good few weeks in a row. So... this wants to load. I can find my schedule a bit better. So we'll probably target a couple of weeks Wednesday. Should be Wednesday 11th, depending on how I feel. I've got a dentist thing the day before. I should be okay. I mean, the gate... has he got staged or something? He's missed his Spiceman's flow. He's just trying to tease us, I think. But yeah, Wednesday 11 will be the plan. I'll probably target that. Is this game continuing? He would have played it. Oh, he's got gruesome. That also works. He had a way of scoring. I was like, really? Why would he go there if he wouldn't have done that? I was like, I'm sure the game's over. Cool beans. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you in a couple of weeks. CJ is working. He's got his first thing to go. His whatchamacallit, his first quest video he's just working on now. So get that. Hopefully it'll be live the next couple of days or so. Don't know when his plan on that is. But yeah, other than that, you know, it's been a swingy day. It's been tough for us. But yeah, the moment he got thingy, this game was always gonna be pretty quick. So take care, everyone. See you soon.